This Doggo Blink deck is better than a Wednesday night deck. Let's take it into a vintage challenge and see just how powerful Quantum Riddler is. Welcome back, vintage gamers, to a Saturday afternoon challenge. We're going to run back the 5-0 list from Wednesday. We're going to play Quantum Riddler, the Edge of Eternity's $60 card. It wasn't Tezzeret. No. It was Quantum Riddler that is seeing play in all the other formats. We're going to run this list back because we had a great 5-0 on stream on Wednesday. The deck felt good. We beat a bunch of decks across the format. So let's do it again. I have made slight changes in that I have cut 2 Ephemerates because 4 was far too many. And instead, I am playing 2 Spellseeker. Spellseeker can find Ephemerate, and then you can Ephemerate the Spellseeker again. A little bit of a synergy there. And then I'm also adding a Witch Enchanter as an additional white card / white mana source / blinking artifact removal target instead of Lauren. Just because I think maybe having an extra mana would be nice. So we are a little bit lower on white count this time, so the Solitudes might have some problems. So be it. Sideboard, I've taken out the prismatic endings that could only make 2 colors, and I've put some Containment Priests as additional Dredge Hate. Containment Priest also, if we ever have a matchup that it comes in, it can blink things with the dog and go away forever. So that's kind of a cool little interaction. You don't typically want to bring them in normally because you're going to have like Ephemerates and that kind of thing. But Containment Priest, yeah. It's a sweet one. I've also gone up to the full 4 Consigned Memories. I'm not 100% sure if these Spell Piercers are not supposed to be Consigned Memories either, but we'll see. Last night's challenge was 30% mono white. We'll see if that continues today in round 1 of this vintage challenge. Do you want to compete for custom paintings and tons of treasure chests from the comfort of your own home? Do you need a competitive warm-up for Eternal Weekend? Eternal Magic content creator Echo Baron is hosting 2 Echo Eternal weekend events open to everyone. Mark your calendars for Legacy September 6th and Vintage September 20th on Magic the Gathering Online, and buy your tickets for Echo Eternal Weekend today. Okay, here we go. Round 1. Possible Sphere Shops gamer across the table. We'll see. I think Lurrus is getting revealed because I chose to play first and I don't have priority. So I assume that means Lurrus is getting revealed. Though I don't typically remember Hermano being a Lurrus gamer. We'll see. It's certainly one of the cheaper decks, yeah. Dredge is usually less, so it is a Lurrus gamer. Unfortunately, this Witch Enchanter does not make blue mana, or else I'd be pretty interested in keeping this hand. Man, so sad. So sad. I don't think this is viable on the play. I would probably keep this on the draw. I don't know. If it's like Lurrus Frog, then our hand isn't even bad. I can make them think I'm mono white. I'm going to try keeping this hand. Maybe I'm crazy. But I have an Ancestral, which is good against every version of Lurrus. I have a Force. I have 2 removal. I have 1 removal. I don't know. This doesn't feel like out of my range. I definitely think it's on the borderline, though. I'm pretty willing. It's not great on the play. It's definitely worse on the play. I agree with that statement. I would be a little bit more enthused if we were on the draw. I wonder if I can bait a counterspell on my Pearl. I actually don't really want a counterspell on my Pearl if I get Wastelanded, huh? So probably just play Pearl to start. Yeah, I don't know. If it's Lurrus P, I don't know. I think it has... I think it has merit to give it a shot. I did not mean to play that one first. I just talked about how I was going to play Pearl first. Oh, well. All right, so what do you got for me, Hermano? Well, the jig is up. I guess I'm not faking anything. Fair enough. Take a quick peek. Take a quick peek. All right, Saga Gaming, go. Blue land would be ideal here. It's not the worst magic card that I could have drawn. Okay. Doggo. How does that make you feel? I guess I can get dazed now, but whatever. You can blink my pearl. Spell pierce. Ah. I guess I don't get a 1/1 counter until after everything. So I can swords the Bowmaster, but they can still trade for the other half, which doesn't feel good. So it's probably just a pass. Kind of sad, but I think I'm supposed to play around Bowmaster there. Because I'm definitely not forcing Bowmaster. Will I swords now? Yeah, probably. If they want to negate that, that's fine. I still need to set up like my own ancestral, so. I mean, if they want to throw 2 cards into protecting this Bowmaster, I think that's acceptable as well. So. I don't know. We have not drawn the blue yet. I think we probably have a turn, maybe 2 turns before that's a problem. Certainly considering it. Yeah, maybe I just need I have to mulligan the hand. I don't know. Kind of want to try it for science. Not thrilled. Wish I could have made an attack there, but it just doesn't seem like I was allowed to. Even if I draw Blue Source, am I playing Ancestral? Probably not. I'm probably playing Spellseeker, right? Grabbing a Time Walk or an Ephemerate. Maybe an Ephemerate to be a white card. Maybe not, because maybe I get Wastelanded. It's going to be Lurrus. Interesting. I mean, I'll force it. Oh god, now I can't play around Spell Pierce. Okay, I mean, I didn't expect the Mox. The Mox is certainly a game changer here. It lets them play Lurrus with Spell Pierce. But I guess it's just Lotus, Lurrus, Loop. It's not that big a deal. I could just not force it. So I did Swords, Yeah, I was not expecting the Pearl here. Oh, Lavinia. It's so good against Solitude and Force. And if I force it, Lurrus just comes down later and brings it back. Super bad for me. All right, well, I think I have to force this. Not really happy about it, but they're gonna force back. Okay. So they have 1 card plus Lurrus in the zone right now. If it's not a counter spell and I draw a blue land, I ancestral immediately and win, maybe. When they have a spell. God, watch it be like Treasure Cruise or something. Looks like it is. Maybe Lorien or Treasure Cruise. Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, that puts them further from Lurrus, but this is really bad for me. Because they do know about my Ancestral, so they'll try to find a way to stop that. Though Spell Pierce doesn't do it, Flush doesn't do it, Mental Misstep does. Blue card Force does. Wasteland is obviously great for them still as well. All right, we drew immediately. Okay. I mean, they have to have exactly Mental Misstep or Force Blue card to stop this Ancestral, so I think it's Ancestral time. Cool. White Orchid Phantom. Does their deck play basics? I have to get up to Hardcast Solitude 1 basic, so I can take them off black. This also has flying and first strike. No basic. Oh, wait a second. That means that the doggo is getting in here, right? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Blink that. Oh, I think they're dead. I think they're dead. That. Oh, sometimes it's so everything is so fragile. Woo. Sometime the White Orchid Phantom just comes out of nowhere. Double strip mine. All right, chat. What did we learn? I think we learned exactly what I hypothesized, in that if I drew a blue source in an early amount of time, we would win. Does that mean I should keep my hand in the future? Probably not, but we did get there. All right, so we're playing against Esper Lurrus. I like extra swords. Containment Priest doesn't stop things coming from the Lurrus graveyard. Man, this is kind of tough board plan here, because these negations are awful. I guess this is just it, right? We just board in swords for these negations, and we have to keep in forces, because these forces are better than all of these other cards. I mean, their hand was, what, force? When I had an Ancestral. I think they thought that just the Dig Through Time would bail them out, right? I guess the logic was the Dig Through Time would bail them out. But yeah, I mean, forcing through Lavinia was... I mean, I get why they did, right? Because it turns off Solitude, it turns off my force. Well, not forcing through Lavinia, but doing Lavinia. I do think my opponent could have taken other lines in that game, which would have led to a higher chance of victory. I agree with that statement from Not Me. Yeah, I think these force is better than all these other cards here, so I'm gonna just run it back with a couple extra removal spells in my deck. I mean, if we do in fact go bigger than Frog, this deck seems like it's pretty good against the field then. Yeah, okay, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I mean, if I can have an Ancestral in every hand, that makes me pretty good against the field as well. Tundra, go. Ancestral on my upkeep with force backup. Yeah. Okay, well, I will force. I think I like wastelanding here. Like, ooh. If I had Pearl and a land. Wow. Okay, that went really badly for me. It must be Pearl off the top, right? Or would you just held Pearl? Oh, yes, Undercity Sewers, nice. So do we play around negation? We can beat Spell Pierce. We just can't beat Flusterstorm, but now they have the ability to Bowmaster, so we just have to cast Ancestral now. It's kind of unfortunate. This Pearl really ruined everything. Those are not lands, by the way. Those are not lands. By Lurrus. Oh, stock up here off of Mox Pearl? That's nuts. That's so good. Wow. Okay. Huge. Huge. I mean, I would have loved to Spell Pierce that thing. This Pearl ruined everything. Ruined everything. I think we just riddle me this. The land screw problem. What does that mean? Our deck has more lands than it needs. Though I did add another Witch Enchanter, so. Wasteland. Well, it's a strip mine. Sweet. Now my lands are protected. Do I have planes in this deck? I do have a planes in this deck. I mean, it's the same list. It's basically the same list. I don't think this deck should have more lands. I think you're just experiencing magic. Jeez, I got punished so hard. Really? All right, well, that's pretty bad. That would have been a good thing to Spell Pierce. Okay. Ooh, I drew my own Pearl. That's pretty good. Huh. Keep having to tap out and not be able to hold open these spells. I guess I can just Riddler. I mean, I think Teferi almost certainly gets countered here. And then I have nothing up. What are we getting on our Seeker? Time Walk? Ephemerate? We get Ephemerate, and then we can Ephemerate Seeker again, getting a counter spell, and then we can Riddler. I mean, it's like, it's pretty reasonable. I'm just like a little concerned. I mean, it's all really concerning. We just have been completely out-tempoed in this game. Teferi getting forced is like a kind of a bad use of our turn, right? I think there are 4 or 5 lines you can choose. You can go Spellseeker, Ephemerate. You can go Teferi into Force, get it forced. You can go Riddler, draw a card, hold open Spell Pierce Swords. Though I kind of want to fetch basic planes, so that doesn't really work the way you want it to. They're all fine. Yeah, I do think what Audrey said is reasonable too, though. Like, is it even bad for us if this Teferi gets forced? It just feels like a waste when I can theoretically go to the next turn and have Spell Pierce back up. But there's no guarantee Spell Pierce is even online for the next play. And then if I play Teferi and it resolves, am I plussing it or am I minusing it? Because I can minus it to hold open swords, but then it dies to Bowmaster, so probably not. I'm not sure. But because I kind of want to fetch a basic, I'm going to go with one of the 2 tap out lines. And I'm leaning towards Teferi. I think the Spellseeker line's a little clunky. God, they kept in negation. Who said they were boarding out negation? Tom Bombadil said they're boarding out negation. I just got negation pitching negation. That certainly makes my Spellseeker line better if they're going to keep in 2 negations. Yeah, that was Spellseeker looks like it would have been better here. Wasteland is turned off. It's pretty good. So Bowmaster. Oh, it's a Demonic Tutor. Demonic Tutor for Ancestral Recall? No, they've Ancestral's already gone. So what are they Demonic Tutor for? Frog? Can't play it. Force. I just assume nobody boards out the cards that make sense to get boarded out. Like everyone always keeps in swords against my Lurrus PO deck, so why wouldn't they keep why wouldn't they keep in negation? I don't know what this DT gets, to be perfectly honest. Oh, Black Lotus. Double Frog? No. Buy Lurrus with the Black Lotus? Okay, that cannot possibly right. No, they already used Strip Mine. Strip Mine is gone. Strip Mine of my own. I think they probably have a Bowmaster here. I like the idea of wastelanding the sewers. I still think going in on a Spellseeker here is like kind of greedy. When I think I want to just answer the Lurrus. Maybe answering the Lurrus is like kind of... I just want to answer the Lurrus first. Like if they're going to buy Lurrus. I don't know. This feels good though. They're going to play Bowmaster. Yeah, they're going to play Bowmaster. But I kind of need the swords for the Lurrus, not the Bowmaster. It's like really greedy for me to wait if they just do nothing. Though if they went for Twister, I do have Pierced Swords. I have to wait. I have to wait, but if they do nothing, it's actually really good for them, I think. They have Lurrus, 3 unknowns. But why would they buy Lurrus if using Black Lotus if they DT for Twister? It just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, they don't have Twister. They just have Lurrus here. I guess the question will be... Do I Spell Pierce the Lotus if they play it? Alright, they're just going in. So I let this resolve, and then they cast Lotus, and I swords the Lurrus, and then I decide... Okay, that resolves, so do I care about this? Probably not. Though this does mean that maybe my Spellseeker finds swords, or maybe it finds Ephemerate and then swords. I'm like 50-50 on this. My gut instinct says I'm supposed to pierce this, but I don't really know if that is a good play. White Orchid Phantom. I mean, did they play a land that turn? They didn't play a land that turn, right? No basics, baby. just no basics. This card has just been strip mined. Nope. And it blocks. Guess I'm getting Ephemerate. I think I'm just doing it. No, I can get swords if I did an upkeep. There's an active Bowmaster. I think I'm just going to Ephemerate the Spellseeker. And get another Ephemerate. I don't think I need the Tundra. If they wasteland me, I think it's good for me. I don't think getting wastelanded here matters. I have all the mana I need. They swords? See, I would have gotten swords if I'd waited. So they swords my white orchid though. So now I get at least another ephemerate. They get in, but so this one gets swords to plowshares on the bowmaster, I assume. So that I can go quantum riddling. Seems like that would be the case. Land would be great. Samwise. I can block and rebuy Spellseeker. The Spellseeker's been nuts, yeah. I will upkeep swords this bowmaster, and then we'll see what happens on this turn. I do think I'm going to go for the full value Riddler, so. If they, like, counter this, they're still going to attack, and I can just block with the Spellseeker and Samwise it back to my hand, so. Going over the top of these Esper decks it's not that hard. They haven't had any frogs, which is part of the problem for them, but, like, we would have had removal. Kind of makes me sad I don't have more ephemerates to keep going with my Spellseeker. Well, that's also their own fault. Like, they didn't play a basic in their deck. I kind of see why they would swords this 2/2, because like, it's preventing them from attacking, it's keeping them from playing blue lands, but it's certainly bad for them, I agree. I think I'm going to block here just so I can use my Samwise. And like, if they end up like forcing the Samwise so I don't buy back Spellseeker, that's fine. That that does stop me from being able to play Spellseeker or Riddler Ephemerate. So, yeah. All right, I will become the ring bearer. All right, land, baby. They're out of here. They're out of here. Would I have drawn a land? Oh, yes, I would have. I would have been able to go immediately go Riddler Ephemerate. Oh, yes. This deck has produced some great content. I must say. High quality content. Welcome to round 2. Possible mono white initiative gamer across the table. I have a Spell Pierce on the play with a basic fetch and a probe. Seems reasonable. Spell Pierce on the play is quite nice against mono white initiative most of the time. Looks like they've revealed double Chancellor. So I think with double Chancellor, I am throwing my probe into its death. Is my assumption. Let me think for a second if that is exactly the case. Yeah, I think probe gets double Chancellored. And then we'll play fetch. How am I going to fetch an island and pay for Mox through double Chancellor? how am I doing that one? I might play Meticulous Archive here. I'm going to. Snap. Snap is only good if I had swords. I think. I don't think there's any world where I'm snapping a Spell Pierce back. I don't think I'm going to, no. Okay, so I will do that, and then we'll Spell Pierce basically anything. They played the stupid Witch Blessing. So now I'm like, yeah, but what if they just like play Void Mirror after this? Am I spell piercing this? Like, it's not even good. I mean, I have to though, right? Like, I should just hit the stupid jet. If I hit the jet and they play like Mana Crypt, I'm gonna be so mad. Like, I'm gonna be so I can't like just. Let's brainstorm. Okay. So how the fuck do I want to do this? I have to fetch away 2 cards here. I don't think Orchid Phantom is what I'm playing this turn. I think I'm playing the Doggo. I'm getting rid of Witch Enchanter. I guess I'm getting rid of Witch Enchanter land because it's like kind of bad still. I could just get rid of Ephemerate. Just keep both my lands. I think I'm going to do that. I mean, this Orchid could be good with Ephemerate. How many planes do they play? 3? 2? If they search one up. 2 planes. But I have Dog. I'm going to get rid of Ephemerate, I think. I'm going to play end of turn Dog. I mean, maybe playing like Orchid Phantom is better because it has flying. I can steal the initiative. Wasteland. Are they going to Wasteland me or are they going to play a 3-drop? Oh, that is so good for me. All right, sure. That's great. And they're not going to Wasteland me. I'm still going to fetch a basic. I was so scared they were going to play a 3-drop there. Okay, sure. I'll play a Doggo. I will. Holy shit. That's a good draw. I guess that means I can't fetch a basic island, huh? Hmm. Trying to figure out if I want to play Samwise instead of the Phantom. I think so. I'm gonna fetch Tundra instead of Basic Island. Samwise has been pretty nice. I will make the dog the ring bearer. And I will attack, and I will blink the Samwise again, though it won't have a target, because I can't fetch again. But I do get to go deeper in the ring. I will keep the dog as my ring bearer. So now my ring bearer, now my dog loots, and I can loot away this negation. And now, if they like get the initiative, I can use the orchid to kill their thing, and then they only have no planes left, and then I can get my own island. That doesn't matter. It's nice not like caring about this void mirrors. Caracas on Sam. Oh man, this is nuts, right? I think I flicker Sam again. I don't have to flicker Sam. I could just flicker Sapphire. Could swords this, flicker Sapphire. I don't have to swords this. I do want to swords this though, so I can attack profitably. Thinking. I definitely want to be able to attack. What does this read? Greater power. So if I had done it on Sam, Sam couldn't have been blocked. All right, whatever. That's not what I wanted. I will just swords this thing. And do I want to do another fetch, or do I want to just bounce the Sapphire? I mean, I kind of want to ring again, but 2 damage. I could make them get both of their basics. That might just be better. I get to loot. Yup. Okay. I've drawn a lot of Ancestrals so far in this event, but I do think we were probably winning this game without Ancestral, for what it's worth. I mean, I don't think it's hard to kick Mono White's teeth in. I think any deck that plays removal just beats Mono White. So this is a matchup where I might play Containment Priest to go combo with Thalia to exile my opponent's creatures. Because on the play, I think on the draw, I think I want to get rid of all of these consigns and spell pierces. Do I want to play trap? Sorry, still trying to beat this Nat. I can't win. Missed up for swords. How many swords? I assume they have 4 swords in their board. They do have 4 swords in their board. They also have 3 Archon of Absolution. How the hell do I beat an Archon of Absolution? Archon of Absolution might be a problem. I mean, I can force it. I have forces. But... Can I reasonably cut a 5th blue card? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 10, 12, 15, 19? Not really. I mean, we could bring in Trap, but like, what am I taking out? What card is bad? Like a blue card, right? Like all the white cards are clearly good. I mean, Probe saved us that game. Probe just runs into Chancellor. It's very nice. It is worse on the draw, though. I mean, it doesn't help me up my blue count. It is certainly the worst card here, though. My blue count is super fucking low, but I think it's probably fine. Try it. Oh, God. This hand does not want to get void mirrored. I mean, this hand is a keep, but this hand things can go wrong. Oh yeah, things can go wrong in this hand. I'll keep. No chancellors. I don't mind this hand. There are problems. Ooh, Black Lotus Archon. Black Lotus Pearl. 7-card Black Lotus Pearl. Uh-oh. Is it a Seasoned Engineer? That is fine. That I don't believe I care about. Sapphire? No, don't go Void Mirror after that. That'd be crazy. All right, let's go Sapphire, Ancestral, Pearl. I didn't draw another land. Oh, that's a land. I'll keep that top. All right, so I have a 7-card hand with swords, force, solitude. Yeah, okay. They did not go forging, which is unfortunate for me. I mean, force is still fine. If they don't have a cavern, then like force is still totally fine. All right, I'll swords this. It's fine with me. Just a good use of my mana. What'd they do? They went top bottom, and they're gonna cast something. Yeah, I'm not letting an Archon of Absolution resolve. That would be bad for me. Now, do I want a Spellseeker or do I want a hard cast trap? I think I want hard cast trap up actually, because next turn I can have hard cast trap up, and then if I don't use hard cast trap, I can fetch and play Sam. Well, I can get Ephemerate on the Spellseeker, and it's quite good. I don't know if you saw that happen already, Sully, but I think hard cast trap looks pretty good here. So I'm kind of hoping to not have to counter anything here and just like take the initiative with Sam, but if it's like not something I have to counter, then I can just play Sam and swords it and take the initiative. So which enchanter? Yeah, I guess I can just buy back the Mox. I don't really want to swords that thing, but uh yeah, I guess this is fine. Maybe a fetch is better though. I mean, I have to swords this now, though. Isn't that kind of bad? But I mean, it's their only creature, so maybe it doesn't matter. And I'm going to hard cast Solitude soon. If they have a swords here, that's the biggest problem. Yeah, that is huge. That's a huge, huge blunder. I don't know if I could have played around this better, though. I don't know. It's really bad for me, though. I guess now I still have Hardcast Solitude, kill the Catacombs, and hope they don't go any deeper. I think I might just get initiatived out here because I couldn't get a thing in. I need them to hit like land here. Creature, really? That's so bad for me. I think I lost. That's crazy. Maybe I wasn't supposed to get maybe I wasn't supposed to play Mindbreak Trap and I was supposed to just go Spellseeker. Damn. Maybe I threw this whole game away. Yeah, I'm going to hardcast Trap, chat. I'm going to lose. They're going to hit Throne of the Dead. So bad for me. That one swords was just the exact answer here. I don't know. I think I missed. I think I was not supposed to keep Trap. I think I was supposed to play Spellseeker. I don't have Consign. Consign is boarded out. I don't have Consign. I don't have Consign. That's not an out. Yeah, we're so dead. Yep. Do I have to flash in Solitude beforehand? I know I have to fetch beforehand. If they go like Peacekeeper, I have to fetch in. Yeah, I have to do this before they throne, right? Pretty sure I have to do this before they throne. Yep. I mean, we ran out of gas in this game. And we would have had gas if I had gone Spellseeker. And it also would have been a 1-1. I think I just played badly and got punished for it. Yeah. So they hit White Plume, Conquer. Yeah, they hit Archon of Absolution. Yep. Yep. Okay. Pro White, 6/5, flying, hexproof. I can't attack unless I pay one. I also think my opponent just didn't draw lands at all, right? Now this is the first time they drew a land. Those are on the bottom. All right. So I can't do anything about this card. I have to race it. I do have lifelink, though. Yeah. I think I'm dead. But again, I think this was completely a misplay. I should have just gone with Gut Instinct and played Spellseeker. Now they're missing on their draws. They're drawing mana, but it's too late. I needed them to miss on their draws earlier. Or maybe then, yeah, they're hard casting a Chancellor. Okay. Yeah. No, I have Gilded Drake. That would be quite good. That would be quite good. But I am just I resolved Ancestral in this game, so I don't get to say much. Now they're gonna Forge. Now they're gonna go down the Lost Well again. I need to draw a Riddler at this point, right? So that I could draw more cards. To Fairy. It's not bad. We'll pay the one. Can't bounce this Archon, obviously. They're gonna Swords this when I can't negate it. Oh, that's a good timing. I can bounce this. This costs... Yeah, I can bounce this. I can force it on the way back down, but they do have an unblockable Archon of Death. The stash gets them to replay. I can force it. Is this going to attack to Fairy? Or is it going to attack me? Probably me. 3 hits kill. I would hope. Okay, sure. I'm okay with that. Oh, no, they're actually one short of replaying. Oh, no, they have Cavern. I think I'm supposed to force this anyways because of Riddler. This game, everything that could have gone wrong in this game has gone wrong. Come on, Gilded Drake. Come on, Gilded Drake. Spellseeker. Taking 11 in the air. They having a Catacombs happen. I can Swords the Chancellor, but I'm pretty sure we should Ephemerate. The problem is if I Ephemerate first, then I take 11 in the air and die on the next swing. Gilded Drake's kind of my only real out here. This looks pretty doomed. I think I have to Swords to buy time. I don't think I'm allowed to... I mean, I can Ephemerate and Time Walk, but then I have to draw Riddler, Drake immediately. And all of my spells cost one more. Does the rebound? I think the rebounded spell also costs one more. Let's see. I Ephemerate for 2. I take 11 and go to 6. They play a thing. I Ephemerate for 1. I Time Walk for 3. I Ephemerate for 2. If they play anything off the top, it's really bad, but maybe this is giving me the most looks. Might be giving me the most looks. Do this now before they have anything extra here. I mean, maybe a second Ephemerate is the one I'm supposed to get right away. Yeah, that's fine. My time is not a problem. I have 10 minutes on the clock. I'm good. I need them to brick here, and then I need to rip Gilded Drake, and then I also need to have enough removal. So no, this game. I mean, my Spellseeker Ephemerate would not have gone very well because they did have swords, right? But I mean, they're also going to go Throne of the Dead here, so. All right, so I pay the 1. I Ephemerate my Spellseeker. I get another Ephemerate. That's a terrible draw. Oh, I don't have enough mana to do this. No, I do. I have exactly enough mana. So I Time Walk. Pay the 1. I Ephemerate the Spellseeker. And then this time I get Brainstorm. And then this time I get Swords. And then next time I have a rebound trigger, right? So I can get Swords this time, Swords the Chancellor in my upkeep, and then rebound for free and get the Brainstorm. Pretty sure that's how that works. So go to my next turn, rebound trigger on the stack, Swords the Chancellor, pay the 1, rebound my Ephemerate, Ephemerate my Spellseeker, get a Brainstorm, and then Gilded Drake, and then Gilded Drake. Fuck. This card is so annoying. Pro white. My whole deck is white. How'd this get into play? Oh, Throne. Okay, I'm dead. I do wish I could play that game again, I must say. I do wish I could play that game again. I'm gonna bring in some consigns on the play. Need to cut a card. I don't think I'm bringing in more than this. I get. I don't actually like cutting Fawn. I think you just like hit their mana and they lose. I can solitude my own creature. Oh, okay. But then I don't. Then I'm locked out on the top of my library though, right? So no, I'm keeping in Misstep because Swords to Plowshares, as you saw from last game, is one of the most important cards in this matchup. I'm not sure about these Fawns. Well, maybe I'll just play 3 consigns then. No, I'm specifically keeping Misstep in because Swords to Plowshares was the reason we lost that game. That's a terrible hand. That is interesting. The fuck am I doing with this? I don't think Mono White Initiative was too strong. I think I made the wrong choice and lost a 1 game. Come on, kinda, please. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out if I'm supposed to try to keep this Riddler in play or not. I just like don't know if I'm supposed to consign this Warp Trigger or not. Oh, this went really badly. I mean, it didn't go really badly. I just could have. Okay, so I think instead, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna Riddler, draw a card, and then no, this is fine. I'm gonna Riddler, draw a card, consign their first play, and then play Phaela, and then play another Riddler after. This is fine. Oh, I was like thinking about Riddling and consigning it, but this is fine too. I just put 1 into exile, and then I consign their first play, and then we play Phaela, and then we play Riddler, and we play 2 basics. I think that's better. Because you can't trust your mono white opponent not to have Mana Crypt or Black Lotus in their opening hand. I think you just have to keep open consign. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's not an unreasonable thing to do. Double planes? Oh, they're so gonna. Oh, they could have a Swords to Plowshares again. I guess Swords to Plowshares here is pretty decent. I'm getting basic here though. I think they have a swords. Yeah, they have a swords. This is why I have Misstep in my deck. So I can play the land and draw 2. Draw 2. Okay, I drew the Misstep a little late, but we're getting there. I have 2 Riddlers on an adventure. They have Cavern third land. Archon. Can't wasteland it. Archive. Teferi. Top. That's actually crazy here, isn't it? Teferi. Bounce. Force. Wasteland. Fourth land? Fourth land. I'm going to force this Archon. Plus... I don't need to play this land, right? I can just... can just riddle. I can still hit Wasteland. Draw 2, another Force. Now if I hit my 5th land, I just start casting Quantum Riddlers. Yeah. 3 life, 4 drop, force it. Yeah. Come on, baby. Land. Containment Priest. Can't say that that was a very good draw. Three cards in my opponent's hand. Archon of Absolution. All right. Can't bounce that. Land lets me play a blocker, though. Another Containment Priest. Just spend my Teferi. Try to hit my land drop for Riddler. That is the combo. Okay. I mean, what if I get wastelanded? Cavern. Angel. Okay, so they have an angel to play. Dog. Priest. I guess 2 priest is kind of bad because I can't flicker my own, right? It's fine. Land. Solitude. Ah! Just can't hit my 5th land. So if they play a Chancellor, it's fine, right? I just exile the Chancellor. Oh, they pitched a Chancellor. They're going to play another Chancellor. Okay, this is totally fine, though. Though they might leave back their Archon. Second Solitude. Do I want to kill the Chancellor for a Fayella, or do I just want to Solitude the Chancellor? I don't really want to lose my Fayella. I think I just wait. Maybe they'll attack. All right, fuck you. What are you talking about? I just cast this card for 0 mana. I want to be able to play this Riddler if I draw a card. What did they rip off the top? They ripped second Archon? I just need 1 land, man. I just need 1 land and I'm golden. Just please land. Thank you. Oh my god. I gotta play really fast though now. They draw swords off the top. They drew dragon off the top. That's fine. I'm just gonna play Riddlers every turn. I have to play really fast here. These priests have not been great for us because we have not been able to attack with our Phala and exile other things forever. but that's okay. It's not the end of the world here. I should have went Ancestral, obviously. I'll get it on the next one. Do I have a lethal attack next turn? Yeah, I can get Time Walk, Ancestral. I'm just trying to play fast. I can't lose this game. I just need to play faster. These Containment Priests have been bad for us. I can probably just pay for everything at some point as well. All right, they're off it. Yeah, I just need to play faster there. I mean, I'll get Time Walk on the next one. It's fine. The problem with Time Walk is it costs 6 total mana, so I can only attack with 1 Riddler, so. That game was just hard because I couldn't find my 5th land after I wastelanded my opponent, right? I had to wasteland my opponent? Yeah, I think I had to waste my opponent. Ephemerate my priests, yeah. So the idea here is that if my opponent doesn't have Archon of Absolution specifically, every turn I can attack with Faela, exiling their creature, and it doesn't come back because of Containment Priest. So like this locks them away from playing creatures. The problem is they drew 3 pro-white creatures in my deck that is almost entirely white removal. So like, it was hard. And obviously, there's only 2 cards in my deck where this hurts me, Containment Priest hurts me, and it's the 2 Ephemerates that we drew. So there were some problems happening there. All right. Ad break then next round. Jesus. All right. We're on to round 3. Chat and I were talking about different fun things we can do. Maybe we do want to have like 1 bounce spell like an Into the Floodmoor or something for mono white, pro white. Here we're playing against Munchlax, who's typically a Dredge 1-trick, but did top 8 with mono white recently. I'm kind of hoping it's mono white because our Dredge matchup is not good. We can't really win game 1 at all. So this hand's okay. If it's mono white, I'd rather have swords. I'm just gonna put this thing away. It's fine. It looks like it's Dredge. Looks like it's Dredge. All right, so we're basically 100% to lose game 1. We technically have games where we could wasteland our opponent, but they're pretty few and far between. A game with 1 wasteland gets you there. And then post-board, we basically have to mulligan to Leyline. Dredge is by far our worst matchup with our deck. Oh, it's mono white. Oh. Fuck. Okay. How do I proceed? I need to hit my land drop is what I need to do. I don't think I'm allowed to negate this. I want a Tundra. Yeah, I don't like hitting the Chrome Mox here when I need to like use a Riddler to draw a card. And I really want a Tundra here. I don't want to fetch a Plains with my Riddlers in my hand and draw a Wasteland off the top. I should have kept my stupid my land. I just don't chat, I just don't think you're supposed to hit this. I understand why you want to hit this negation. I think that the value of hitting this negation is less than the value of having a Riddler in my hand. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, in this game, I'm going to need to hit my land drops and hit my spells. I agree the general heuristic is to counter the Chrome Mox here. I'm not disagreeing with that. I think just in this specific spot. I do wish I had not kept negation at all, and I had wish... Wait, why did I keep negation at all? I should have just kept my land instead of negation, because negation's dead against Dredge. Like, I guess if they had Black Lotus or Mana Crypt, I would have negated it. but it's fine. I think I'm going to get a Tundra here and regret my life choices later. I just think the likelihood of me drawing a Wasteland and then not being able to play my Riddler is like way too high, right? Okay, I think we're probably gonna lose then. It's my fault though. I should not have kept negation. I should have kept the land. It's my own fault. Cavern. All right, that is not the worst thing that could have happened here. Though, if it's the Anointed Peacekeeper, it's pretty bad. I need to hit a land or Mox. I need to do this because of mana. If I draw my land, I need to cast my Riddler. Damn. All right, this is my own fault, though. I threw this game. I threw this game because I just did not keep my second land. I don't know why. I mean, I know why, but I really just should have kept my tap land, even though it's a tap land. It was really silly of me not to. I should have bottomed the negation. They went top bottom. This means I'm probably dead. The only thing that could have saved us here was bottom bottom. Oh, I'm dead. No, but I should playing. I think playing for variance in a better way is to just say my negation is not necessary. Say I'm never going to use a negation because I didn't want to use the negation anyways, and just keep the stupid land that doesn't do anything. See, this is the exact play I was playing for, though. At the very least, I did fetch the right land here, but they're already down to stash, and they have a seasoned dungeoneer. That means they have a catacombs coming. If I time walk, is there any way that a play can be better? I kind of need a creature in play and then a time walk. I think I shot the high roll and ancestral. This sucks. This game was totally winnable too if I had just kept the right card. Yeah, this game was absolutely a winnable game. I could have definitely beat my opponent's draw. My opponent's draw was not very strong. I threw it away with a bad keep. Or a bad mulligan, I should say. I had double swords against their mono white deck, and I had plays. I just need to be able to play my cards. I did not provide myself with the opportunity to play my cards. It's frustrating because I'm on the play against you're 1 mana short of Angel still. Oh, Trinisphere, sure. Yeah. I gotta win the games on the play against mono white. Don't want to show them that. It is pretty good here though. Just too dead in the air. Okay, all right, it's fine. Post-board games against mono white. We still got a lot of game to play. I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time with extra swords and containment priest on the play. I'm gonna take out negations and the spell pierces and play some consigns, and I'm gonna take out probe. We'll run it back. We've beaten mono white enough times so far. We can surely put it together here. I don't know. I kind of just in that game, I envisioned myself negating a powerful play and then casting 2 Riddlers to make sure I hit my land drops. And maybe that was foolhardy. So here I can go Black Lotus, Samwise, bring back Black Lotus to Fairy. Doesn't hold open consign. I mean, I think it's a keep. I'm not sure about bouncing Sam to get Black Lotus again, chat. I have a sneaking suspicion that my Teferi bounce is better in play. Though I guess they could have a dragon. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. I needed to... Oh, no, I guess I can use the Witch Enchanter. I kind of fucked up, right? I was supposed to use my Wasteland there. I mean, I can still do it. I just don't know if it's good. I guess I'm going to have to do it now. I did fuck up, though. All right, so I have a Looting Ring Bearer. I am replaying my Black Lotus and holding open Consign Force Swords. I just don't know if this is... I mean, it's not bad. It's definitely not bad. It's a weird set of plays. I think this card is great. I'm a really big fan of this card. It just dies to Bowmaster is the problem. I really don't want to use my Black Lotus, but I also don't want to force this Chrome Box. I think I'm letting it go again. Kind of want my opponent to play an initiative creature or something. Like an uncounterable creature here isn't that bad for me, right? Because I have swords. I have... That's so good for me. That's crazy good for me, isn't it? This thing can't even be blocked by that. I don't even have to swords this. I'm going to swords it, but like I don't have to swords it. Oh, I got wastelanded. That's fine, because I can get the planes off of this Samwise. What am I looting? The force? The wasteland, maybe? Don't think they have cavern. Get rid of this wasteland. I could Riddler Consign. No, I can't Riddler Consign. That's not how this Lotus works. Get my basic planes. I think I just hard cast Riddler next turn. Because I have to swords this no matter what. I guess if I went... I could have gone fetch land, island, Riddler, consign, block. Runs into like wasteland pretty hard, but... Sure. 2 cards in my opponent's hand. Yeah, I just forced this. All right, I'm super glad I played. I think I played this game a lot better. Forge or Lost Well. I think I'd rather just Forge. Just end this game as fast as possible. I should have held that to pitch, I think. Yeah, if I get swords from this spot, it's fine. I think I'd rather have the land. I didn't play that super well. That's fine. No, I don't think I need to get a basic island here. If they're like taking a turn wastelanding me, I don't really care. Trap. All right, whatever. Just bounce this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever. Cast Ancestral. Attack. Loot. Riddler on warp. Ephemerate the Riddler. I have 5 lands in my hand. Okay, cool. Yeah. That was exactly how I expect this games to go, really. Not really, because it was a Samwise double, triple Lotus turn 1, but like just the conceptually playing creatures, removing creatures, and outdrawing my opponent. But that was a weird way for a game to work with Lotus, Sam, Lotus, Teferi, Sam, Lotus. Okay, and then we're back on the draw. We're gonna take the consigns out, and we're gonna bring in negations and trap and try to give ourselves the time to play the game and see what we can do on the draw. Oh man. Okay. Focus. Can play a little tighter than we are right now. Another reason to have the Containment Priest in inverse mono white is so that when they have a creature light initiative draw, you can play a Containment Priest end step and then remove their creature and take the initiative and try to hold the initiative. Savior from Lurrus. No, probably not, but certainly seems like a powerful card. Card's really sweet. The White Orchid Phantom is back with double Wasteland fetch hand. I mean, I have to keep. Certainly not mulliganing. Oh, they have a Chancellor. That's so bad for me here. That's so bad for me. It's actually crazy how bad that is for me. Are they going to play turn 1 3-ball? No. Okay. All right, well, I definitely can't Wasteland here. Because if they just follow up with a White Source 3-drop, it's like super bad, right? I just hope they don't have a Cavern and hold up Force. What basic am I fetching, by the way? No! Shit. Okay, well, I think that's really bad for me. That is extremely bad for me. I probably had to force it anyways to get rid of the Chancellor trigger. I probably had to force this to get rid of the Chancellor trigger so I could play White Orchid Phantom. Because now I can't play White Orchid Phantom. I mean, I'm not wastelanding them, right? I think I threw that game there. I'm going to go Meticulous Archive here. I might need a Swords. Caracas. No, I don't think so. Gilded Drake. Well, maybe they'll play an Archon for us. I think they need to play something that I force next turn, though. I think Wasteland this, hope they play a spell, force it, and then untap with a creature is like my only line. I think we're just super dead. Our hand was too fair, and we got Chancellor Caverned. Okay, okay. That's exactly what we wanted to see. That was the exact sequence that I needed. So then how do I survive Forge, White Plume? That is a very good way to survive Forge, White Plume. Okay, so I Drake their White Plume Adventurer, and then I Solitude the Gilded Drake. It was 30% yesterday, Sully. I will cast Gilded Drake. I'll take your White Plume. And then I'll pass. I'm going to 8. I probably have to Solitude this Drake no matter what, right? No, I think it's just people copying, pasting. It's been doing this like all the time throughout the year. I think taking 3 seems bad. All right. Pitch cast Solitude. I mean, if they have swords, we do die, but what am I going to do? Okay. White Plume. It says it on the screen. This is game 3. They have 2 3-drops. Wow, they have 2 3-drops. That's so bad for me. Oh, that's so bad for me. I need a swords. Ephemerate. No! Archon stops me from Riddler Ephemerate this turn. That's crazy. I actually had it. Oh. Ooh. I mean, they're gonna Throne of the Dead me, but how do I organize blockers? How do I organize blockers? I just wait. I just go to damage, and then it lets me assign damage. What the? I know they changed it, but I don't have double I don't have double blockers very often. This is vintage. All right, so assign 3 damage to the Archon. Okay. So now I go Wasteland, Riddler Warp. So there's no way I can draw 4, right? Because this will draw me 3. So there's no reason to Ephemerate in response. Because I could draw like Lotus, Mox, or something. Containment Priest Brainstorm. I have to beat Throne of the Dead. Wait. If I ephemerate into a Lotus, I can play a Containment Priest to beat Throne of the Dead. Come on, Lotus, baby. Come on, Lotus, baby. Come on, Lotus. Lotus. That's not bad. That's not bad. I take that one. That one is acceptable. All right. 1, 2. They hit an Archon of Absolution. No! Wait, that's fine. I have a 4/6 flyer. So they're going to go Chancellor, and then once the Chancellor is unhexproof, we swords it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Daijobu. All right, they are 1 planes away from casting the other Chancellor as well. Oh, this is getting close. How big is a Chancellor? Very large. Not large enough, actually. Wait, this game is not over. No. We were definitely supposed to just ephemerate for sure. This game is not over. They're gonna go Chancellor, right? There's no reason they would go anything other than Chancellor here. Yeah, okay. So they still have another Chancellor in their hand. If they hit a white source, they play a second Chancellor, which is very bad for me. That's a Wasteland. That is not a white source. That is not a white source. Okay, we're still alive. This thing is hexproof, but only until the next turn. Wasteland's really annoying here. I can't steal the initiative. Oh, I can't rebound. Shit. Do I rebound? If I hit a land, rebounding is good. If I don't hit a land, I cannot Swords right now. This thing is hexproof, not me. It is hexproof. Hexproof. What's my percentage chance to hit a land on 2 draws? Yeah, but if I miss on a land, chat, I have to block with the Riddler on the 8/9. What are you acting like there's no risk here? It costs me 1 mana to cast Ephemerate because of Chancellor. Oh no, chat. No, chat. I think I can't cast this card. Okay, draw. I drew a land. I hate this game. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. No problem. Wait, what I can do is I can Swords and Wasteland so I don't get second Chancellored here. Because they can fetch a second Plains, and then I don't want them to cast this Chancellor in their hand. Yeah, okay, so what I'm going to do is fetch Tundra, Swords the Chancellor. Wait, I don't need to actually Swords the Chancellor now. Whatever, it's fine. Get rid of that, and then Wasteland this so they can't cast their second Chancellor. Okay, the game continues. They have Chancellor Plains in 1. They have Chancellor in 1. I need... Oh, they drew a Swords! No, they drew a Swords! Oh, shit. I drew Containment Priest. So hard. I have to fade. So I can't. I have to fade white sources and creatures. I think I'm just casting Brainstorm. That's... No, I was so close. I just needed one of these second 3 cards to be a land. Because then I would have been able to play Fela into Containment Priest and win the game. I mean, maybe I still am if they just draw all Moxen, I guess. I think I just died. I think this... Not enough lands. My deck has so many lands. It has like 19 lands plus Moxen. I was so close. I was so close. But now I'm definitely dead because every white source kills me and every creature kills me. That's so frustrating. I think I just had to risk it on the Solitude. All right, yeah, I mean, that's super... I died a trap. Cool. This game was so close. This game was so close. These containment trees have been really bad, but they wouldn't have been better as, like, consigns or whatever. I mean, I had to Wasteland, right? I had to Wasteland to stop the second Chancellor. I'm pretty sure I played that correctly. Let's check. I'm like pretty sure that was correct. The biggest problem is I threw away game 1, which I think was totally playable by mulliganing incorrectly. I Wasteland this because I needed to get a force, and everything worked out. I forced an Archon, went to my turn, Gilded Drake. Yeah, Gilded Drake the White Plume. Did I have to Solitude this? I think so. I think so. Yeah, that seems fine. Second White Plume into Archives, Ephemerate, Archon, attack, got the bait attack, killed the Archon, played the Riddler, drew 2. Man, what if I just drew swords? Like, come on, man. Just if I draw swords, I have 4 swords in my deck. I've drawn none of them. I just need to draw swords, right? Like, it just needs to be swords. I do draw the swords, but it's like so much later. And then I get wastelanded. I think I have to Solitude the Drake. I think I just have to Solitude the Drake. Like, I need to present a board that lets me win. And I think Solitude the Drake is fine. I would Solitude the Drake again. Chancellor, Wasteland, my white source. So this is the spot where I didn't choose to rebound because I wouldn't have guarantee hit a land. I would have 2 draws to hit a land. If I miss on a land, I lose the game. And we saw how easy it is to miss on a land with this Brainstorm. I think like going down to 5 life is really bad. Like you die in 1 Chancellor hit, 1 Plume Forge hit, 1 trap. Like I think Solituding there is correct. Looking at long term. I think it's correct to not rebound here. We know my opponent's board. We know my opponent's hand. They just have to not top deck so well, right? I think it's fine. I did hit the land immediately. Passed. I Swords the Chancellor, and I Wastelanded to prevent them from playing a second Chancellor. That seems good. And then I just drew garbage and died. I mean, what can I draw there to wins, though? I think I might actually have to not... I think this is the wrong order. I think I am supposed to play Containment Priest on end step and then hope to rip swords and hope my opponent misses. Because then I can Brainstorm into swords. Yeah, I think that... Well, yeah, I think that's what I had to do. I think this was... I mean, I would have lost anyways, but I think Here, I think here I was supposed to play Containment Priest, hope my opponent whiffs. Has to be like a Mox or something, and then rip swords and take the initiative. Then they would, I mean, they would hit the initiative and take the initiative back anyways and killed me. So I don't know. It looks really bad no matter what. I kind of don't hate the way I played it. Like I said, if I had to do anything, I would just go back to this first game, and I don't know what I was thinking on this mulligan here. This mulligan was so... I mean, the first mulligan made sense, but this mulligan doesn't make any sense. Like, if I think my opponent's range is mono white and dredge, then I should be keeping this archive and bottoming this negation, because none of the cards I keep matter if it's dredge. I just straight up lose. So I should hedge for mono white. And I think that's a better way of hedging for mono white. I mean, I could theoretically bottom a Riddler and have negation for mono white, hit their first spell, play 2 lands with 2 swords, and hope draw cards later. That might be better too. Anything but bottoming land here. Bottoming land here was a huge mistake. And the match losing mistake was mulligan number 2 in game 1. All right, here we go. Round 4. On the play versus probably Lurrus. Caleb is usually Lurrus. Because cards that cost 1 blue, 1 red, and 1 colorless are not good in Vintage. They really have never been good. The only outlier is Dak, and even then, that's a relic of the past. Flame of Anor is not what I'm talking about here. Flame of Anor is a spell. It's an instant, man. Well, no, Flame of Anor is not. I'm talking about permanence, chat. Permanence, chat. Come on. Flame of Anor is not remotely the same thing. An instant speed spell is not the same thing as tapping out to play a stupid creature. I didn't clarify. I gave you, the chat, the benefit of the doubt to understand. I had an expectation for you, and unfortunately, you didn't meet it. I'll have to dumb it down for you next time. I'm sorry, chat. I'm against Lurrus, and my hand is Force, Solitude, Swords, Caracas, Wasteland. Boy, do I hate this hand. I loathe this hand. But I also hate mulliganing this hand, because every time I mulligan against Lurrus, I feel like I'm losing the game on the spot. Why can't I just have fetch in my hand? Is that too much to ask? It's too many 2-for-1 cards. Like, I'm already on a mold of 5 anyways. It's a good mold of 5. This is like not a bad mold of 5. I'm gonna mulligan this hand. This hand is much better. This hand is so much better. It's actually nuts how much better this hand is. I think I am going to lead on Archive, because if they're wastelanding it, I don't think that's bad for me. I don't want a Solitude, that's for sure. Oh. I guess I get to F6. My opponent cheated and looked at my hand for free. And on color Mox. Turn 1 Frog. Oh, jeez. Okay. Sapphire Jet go. That means they're getting a Bowmaster, huh? That's really bad for me. That's really bad against my 1-1 Ephemerate combo. Also, it's really bad against my 1-1 get Ancestral Recall, so I can snap back Ancestral Recall. This is so bad for me, actually. I don't, maybe I just have to get Swords to Plowshares so that I have Swords snap Swords. That's crazy how that's not good. That's really bad. Even, ooh. How does this interact with Bowmaster? They have to cast Bowmaster before, and then I plus, and then it goes to 3. But then I can get Spell Pierced. It's quite bad for me. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go Tundra, Spellseeker, Swords. I don't think I'm allowed to go Ancestral or Ephemerate from this opener for my opponent. I guess I could get Hardcast Dazed, but they're forcing it. Really? That means they don't have Bowmaster, right? If you're forcing this, it means you don't have Bowmaster. There's no chance you ever force this with no Bowmaster. Or with a Bowmaster. Pitching Negation. Well, now I don't get Ancestral. Okay, so they have no Bowmaster. Okay, alright. They hit a land drop for their turn. They're gonna go white and play Lavinia, maybe? They're gonna go white and buy Lurrus. They're gonna white and play Stock Up. Yeah, that's pretty good. The good news here is if they don't hit Force after playing Force Pitch Negation, I should be able to resolve it to Fairy. If they force, I force back. I don't have a thing to pitch. I'm just gonna plus in case they play Frog and pass. What is happening? Why am I getting game 1 Prismatic Ending for 3 off of Mox Mox? All right, I will preserve my Teferi, I think. Uncounterable, force back. I don't have anything here. They have 5 more cards than me. Strip mine. Okay. That's not what I meant to do. Don't. Sorry. I clicked. It moved over on me. It's fine. I guess I get to F6 now. Do it. Play a frog, baby. Time walk. Okay. F6. What a game of Magic the Gathering we have going on here. 4 mana to Fairy on 6, no cards in hand. 2 mana, 6 cards in hand. Brainstorm. Lock, 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 lock. No lands, lock. Come on, baby. No lands, lock. How did y'all split the Lotus? We sold the Lotus and we distributed the money in 4 parts. That is how it's done. They hit the fetch land. Man, what is it like? I want to brainstorm and hit the fetch land. Evil. All right, at least I got a frog to bounce. Ugh, not good. No, I can't. I can't think of a worse double draw than that. Oh, maybe I'll draw the Riddler next turn, I guess. My God. Are they just going to demonic ancestral here? Ugh. I think we're losing this game, chat. I did not have enough action in my hand. I kind of needed the Spellseeker to find ancestral, which was my whole game plan. Oh boy. Yep. Oh, Lorien revealed. And that ancestral? Up to 8 cards. Yeah, I mean, Riddler's a good draw. Ancestral's a good draw. Time Walk's a good draw. I got draws. They hit Lotus off the Ancestral? Uh-oh. I think we're behind. All right, well. I have a hard cast force, I guess. I think I'm dead. Blue, white, Lavinia. Great. I no longer have a hard cast force. Well, I'm going to force anyways. Because I don't have 5 lands in play to play force. I only have 4 lands. So now what? Land Lurrus Lotus. Blue. Cruise. Dig. Yeah. 1 mana cruise. I'm a little behind, chat. I am a small amount behind. We're hanging in there. 1 Riddler could change my fate. Oh, they're preventing me from delving, but literally they know I have no delve spells in my deck. You fool! All right, riddle me this. Solitude. Not bad. Not bad. So I guess we bounce and see what we draw. Brainstorm. Oh, yeah, we could have bounced Pearl. You're right. I fucked it up. Nah, you right, Nandy. I didn't even see it. I could have played Solitude and then bounced Pearl and then played Ephemerate and then killed the other guy. Too true. I don't know. They probably have Swords of Plowshares in their deck, I guess. Does that change anything? Not really. Nah, you're right. I made a mistake. Should have definitely have bounced Pearl. Did not see it. Yeah. I don't know about punt. Missed opportunity. Yeah, immediate swords on my Solitude. Replay the frog. Yeah. It's a punt. It's a punt. It's really bad. And now they're double wastelanding my white sources. Nice. Yeah, it's a punt. Sad Justin. Okay, I think we definitely lost. I have to hit swords off this. These cards are really bad, though. My opponent hasn't bought Lurrus yet, have they? I mean... Alright. Am I allowed to wasteland here? Hope so. By Lurrus? That's so... I mean, Teferi is gonna let me count... No! That's their 3rd one! Alright. We plus Lurrus, counter their thing, plus counter Lurrus. I guess this is Force Pitch Consign. I don't think Consign is like doing much else. But they don't even have many more things I can left to negate. They've already cast all their good spells. We had 5 mana, and then my opponent wastelanded every single card in my entire deck. We're just lucky they don't have a Bowmaster. Where is that? Fuck. I guess the fun is over. I think we drew like just well enough to stay in this game, but not well enough to win. Like at any point in those last like 7 turns, if we drew a Riddler, we would have instantly won the game, right? Like it's not even close. Like it's just instantly won the game. But now we're dead. Teferi's gone. I mean, I have to bounce with Teferi here. I guess I just bounce the token and make it smaller. And then they shoot me and goes to 1 again. The punt cost us the game. I don't know about that. It definitely would put us in a better position. That's pretty good, but they're going to have a bunch of removal at this point, so it's probably not good enough. The good news is I can fetch basics now and not get strip mined. Oh, now they have hardcast force, though. Oh, whatever. I'm going to play the doggo. Sad. My opponent has outdrawn us by 11 cards in this game. I had to play the dog before they hit their 5th mana. My bad. Kind of had to bait the attack, though. I mean, this might cut them off white mana. I don't know if that helps me, though. Well, they played around the dog on the next attack. I love that. No, that's the punish. That's my 3-drop. That's the punish for wastelanding. No, I'm just kidding. I don't have it. I think it's correct to wasteland there. I think there's what? There's 1 Teferi and 1 Spellseeker. Oh, that's why they attacked. They drew the 2nd Bowmaster. There's 1 Teferi and 1 Spellseeker in the deck. I think it's correct to wasteland them off of white. They probably don't even have any more white cards and white sources in their deck besides like Pearl and. Okay. If only I could cast Ancestral. It's gonna get hardcast negated. It is gonna get hardcast negated. Jesus. It's getting hardcast negated. It's not getting hardcast negated. So what is this getting? I mean, is it still... I can't get Ancestral. There are too many Bowmasters in play. Ancestral Consign, Ephemerate, Spell Pierce, Time Walk, Misstep, Probe. I have an Ephemerate of my own, but I want to swords. I guess if I wanted to do that, I could have made white off my Lotus. Well, chat. The answer is because I can hold open blue and white and pick any card and pass the turn. That's why. If I had an exact idea of what I wanted to do before I cast the Spellseeker, then yeah, I could have floated white and then I go on swords with Ephemerate. Yeah. One sword is like kind of not enough here. But I also think my opponent has Spell Pierce and Spell Pierce and Hardcast Negation. So like I don't know that it's correct to go swords here right away. It's all pretty bad. I think I'm going to get swords, then I'm going to block and blink. If they have Hardcast Force, they have Hardcast Force. That's fine. 2 cards in my opponent's hand. They have force. I guess I'd rather block a Bowmaster. If they counter this, that's fine because I just trade with a Bowmaster anyways. Yeah, exactly what I was saying. Spell Pierce, chat. I swear you guys don't think about what cards they can possibly have. White Orchid Phantom. Well, I guess that was my opportunity to play around force, but that's okay. I'm going to Swords this, and they're going to draw a Psychic Frog. Oh, they had Misstep as their last card. Okay, well, all right. I was never resolving a single 1-drop spell, and then they ripped a Bowmaster off the top. And now it's a 3/3. Okay, I guess I'm just dead. That's crazy. Okay, yeah, that went really badly at the end there. But obviously, we could have possibly won this game if I had seen the Teferi bounce Pearl so that I could hard cast Solitude, replay Pearl, Ephemerate Solitude. That would have saved... Would that have saved anything? Oh, it would have saved 1 removal spell on Frog, which might have been enough. It might just not have been enough, but it would have helped. The way we win this game is if at any point during the 29 draws we had in this game, we drew a Quantum Riddler. Yeah, I mean, I do think it was a mistake, but I don't think it was a game-losing mistake. I think we were just losing this game because we did not hit our main card draw engine while we had a Teferi lock in play. That's okay, though. It was a pretty good fight. I think we can definitely say that our Lurrus matchup is not that bad. I think we have a lot of good things going on, and I don't feel like this matchup is particularly a problem. Do I want to have Containment Priest because of a Phaelia? I don't think so, but Spell Pierce is also, like, really bad. I think I do. I think I want to have access to Containment Priest Phaelia here. All right, let's try to play this one a little tighter. Ugh. Yeah. Ooh. I have... Oh, man. I guess that's a keep. Engineered Explosives. I don't like Engineered Explosives. I had Prismatic Ending in my sideboard, but I don't like either of those cards if I can't make a 3rd color of mana. I don't think they're good enough. Also, like, destroying 2-drops is not very good when your opponent can bring them all back with Lurrus, which is why exiling is important. All right, well, we'll see where we get to in this game. I do technically have Strip Mine, Sam, Strip Mine, if we can get to a point where that makes sense. But they have, again, they have on-color Moxen start. Again, they have double on-color Moxen start. That is so bad for my Strip Mine, Wasteland hand. Wow. I really need to avoid these full Moxen draws. Should I go Meticulous Archiving here? Because I'm probably Wastelanding, right? Don't think I'm allowed to keep that one. I guess I don't have to. I have Caracas and Swords. I'm just gonna waste. Still gonna Wasteland. They Wasteland back. It's fine. Saga. Are they gonna play Lurrus? So I think this is kind of interesting because if they counter my swords, I think it's like good for me. Maybe not if it's that. I think I can beat one construct, so I'm gonna spend the turn Caracasing the Lurrus. I'm getting bullied by this gnat. Oh, that way I can on the next turn strip mine the Saga and then bring back the strip mine with Sam. It's just a tempo play, right? Maybe this doesn't make sense. But I mean, they're going to spend the turn making a construct, right? They have no follow-up land. Okay. So strip mine you. You get a construct, but I don't really care. Then they have to force the Samwise. Probably. No? Okay. So I have a strip mine and a Caracas. I have a lock here. This is a strip mine lock. So they have double Moxen again, of course. If I go for the block bounce, they can remove it, but that would be fine. I don't know why. If they're going to go just for the swords, I'll just remove it. They have a Bowmaster as well. Or did they miss it? Ah, no, they missed it. Okay. All right, well, now I think I'm in kind of a good spot. Why not Teferi bounce? Because I am currently strip mine locking my opponent. I will play Teferi when it makes sense. I think I respawn to this brainstorm with Samwise because I have a strip mines already in my yard. Like I can bounce this thing at any point. I'm not getting threatened by this. My life is a resource. I can use it whenever I need to. I have plenty to give away to a little construct. It's just a threat evaluation. These islands are more threatening than this 3/3. If my opponent brainstorms here, doesn't find any blue sources, this game is really hard for them. Especially with my ability to keep doing the Samwise block. I don't know if I would have gone for the Samwise block bounce. I think I probably would have. So my opponent could definitely have waited for me to do a block bounce and then swords. Oh, they hit Lorien revealed off of their brainstorm to shuffle and get a basic. It's pretty good. I have a strip mine though. Underground Sea has been got. All right. Yeah, again, I think if my opponent has it, they have it. That's fine. I will go for this. All right, so they have a push, a dismember. They need to use the planes first to make the colorless. Okay, sure, that works too. That's okay. So now this turn I can wasteland them and play a Teferi. Turns off Spell Pierce. If they have a Bowmaster, it's kind of annoying. Containment Priest. That does shut off Ephemerate. It's quite interesting. Makes my Teferi bounce kind of bad, but I can just go snap swords on the containment, or would I rather snap swords on the construct? I mean, I could just Teferi and bounce the constructs and let the containment priest kill the Teferi. I don't really want to do that, though. But I don't know if I want to give up my... I mean, I could just go Riddler Consign. pretty good too. Now they need to have swords to get through this. They drew another land. It's pretty good. So now I'm like really worried about getting my Teferi spell pierced, but I could just hardcast a Witch Enchanter, killing a black source. They've already used 2 underground seas. I kind of want to hit white sources. Kind of like that the most. Obviously, it means I can't cast Solitude next turn, but I think that's okay. I mean, I can just kill the Construct token too. Maybe that's better. I just don't think I care about the Construct token. And I've done a lot of mana denial. I should have hit the black source. That was wrong. Another Containment Priest. Interesting. Maybe they boarded out the negations like my unlike my other opponents. I mean, I'm gonna attack here. This is attack for 4. They're at 9. They're at 8, and I have a blocker. They put a card on the top of their library. They didn't get a white source, so they have black. Is that because they have a frog? What is the reason? They have another fetch land. They're at 7. Now they get a white source. They have a sword for the Quantum Riddler. They do. 1 card in my opponent's hand, an army of 2/2s. I will block one of the Containment Priests. Force backup. So, I mean, snap swords, force backup, double block win, probably. I mean, I still like to Teferi, bounce the construct, draw a card. If I draw a land, then I could... If I draw a white card, I can Solitude. If I draw a land... I mean, I think they all kind of win. Let's just pass the turn. I think this Ambush Viper looks pretty good here. I don't want to force, though, if that's an option. I guess I will block here. And swords here. If they counter this, that's fine. Okay, yeah. Spell Pierce, now I can Teferi it. Okay. Yeah, that went really well. Land would make a player on Spell Pierce. Yeah, this is great. Bounce this construct. Ancestral. I mean, they clearly have nothing. I have a Teferi, so I cast Ancestral. All right, game's over. Okay, that was pretty nice. Yeah, I guess we'll brainstorm. Wait, why did I brainstorm? Now I can't hardcast force. Am I dumb? I guess I'm dumb. What am I doing? I'm just playing badly. No, wait, I wanted to wasteland their white... Okay, sorry. I'm just like clicking buttons at random, and they're all wrong. I'm sorry. Focus. I was well navigated to whatever the hell I did this turn. This turn was so bad. This turn was so bad. It's crazy, actually. Oh, man. They're gonna be pretty surprised by my my containment priest. Sure. What was the other card? I don't even remember. Teferi. Yeah, I guess that's fine. This game is won. I just need to get through the ending of it, which is why I was playing super loose. This game was probably going to be a little close if my opponent didn't throw a swords into a Caracas. But I have Hardcast Force, Hardcast Force, Hardcast Solitude, Ephemerate, Teferi. It's all good. It's all good. We definitely went over the top of our opponent in this game. Snapcaster Mage. I'll just counter this. They have no cards in hand. Ooh, should we go on the riddling? Not pitch cast. Full cast. Cool. I should have forced that. I just F6'd. I just want this game to be over. Opponent, quit. They don't have any white sources left. I was F6'd, so I just let this stock up happen. All right. I believe I have finally gotten this game over. My opponent's using up some of my clock, which is fair. We're both pretty low on clock, and these games are skill, not skill intensive, but well, maybe a little skill intensive, but decision intensive. Okay. Woo. We both brought in containment priests, and neither of us are graveyard combo creature decks. I kind of love it. I kind of love that we both brought in containment priests. The two fair decks, neither. I mean, if they play a containment priest and I play a dude, I can exile their things forever. A dude. I don't even think it's a dude. Is it a dude? It's probably not a dude. The doggo. Okay, hold on. Let me get some water. I'm gonna get some water, and I'm gonna step back, focus. No lie, no shade. All right. Here we go. Now we're gonna play Smat, calculated. Hopefully our opponent has less Moxen. We did beat the double Moxen draw that game, so that was pretty good. We'll take it. All right, what do we got? What do you got, hand? Show me a good one. Show me a playable 7. That's a playable 7. I'll keep. Classic Ephemerate in the opener. I would like to not draw as many Ephemerates in the opener. That'd be great. But I'll take the Ancestrals, so. F6. Do you have an upkeep Ancestral? No. Okay. I play a fetch land, and I go to your turn. Just fetch a basic island here. I'm gonna go upkeep. my mental misstep beats their spell pierce. I think it's a good enough time. It is kind of bad that it resolved though. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a swords. Now I have a swords. I think I go Tundra down to 9, Time Walk down to 8, Pitch Ephemerate to... No, I don't know if I want to Pitch Ephemerate. I think Pitch Ephemerate to hand size. No, Pitch Consign to hand size. And then I get another turn where I have more options. I think that's my best plan. I could go Riddler Ephemerate. Brainstorm for Mox with a Lavinia in play? I mean, I guess I could Brainstorm and then Swords and then play a Mox, but yeah, that would be a bold play. I have a Snapcaster, an Ancestral, and a Time Walk. I have a Riddler, an Ephemerate. I have a Wasteland and a Swords. I think... I have 8 cards in hand. I kind of don't want a Riddler this turn, but... I kind of want to Wasteland my opponent. I don't really want to play Archive. I don't even know if I want to hold open Swords. Like, it's definitely better if my opponent has Frog. But I don't have any zeros besides Misstep. But Misstep is a powerful zero. I don't know. I kind of agree, though. I don't want to go Riddler here. I don't think I want to go Spellseeker either, because I have all the spells I want. Like, I don't really want to be swordsing that thing. All right, I will swords now. And see what they do. And then if this gets Ancestral... I want to counter Ancestral with Mental Misstep. But maybe they get Wasteland? They can't get Wasteland. They have to get Mental Misstep. They have to get Ancestral, right? I gotta play faster is what I gotta do. Well, maybe I can get a Flash block in. Okay. Maybe they have Force. They have Force backup. Wow. Okay. Sure. Doggo. I have Snap Ancestral here to block. I don't know. I have to play fast. I'm just going to start making choices, chat. Oh, I guess that does make things harder for me. Okay. Gitaxian Probe was really good there. They do have another white source. They're definitely not attacking. I'm going to play Dog. Gonna waste this. Containment Priest. That's super annoying. Now I can't Ephemerate. Alright, I'm gonna just cast Snapcaster Mage. I guess I'm gonna get spell pierced. Whatever. I just have to make plays. I guess I have swords. Swords might be better. So I can attack. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to attack with the dog. Wait. But then I block this and they just blink here and then it comes back. No, I can't do this. Oh, I guess I should have tried to resolve the swords first. I fucked this up. I fucked this up. Now they just block. Okay, whatever. I just fucked up. It's fine. I fucked this up. I can't. Oh, they're okay. So are they gonna block or? I'm so confused. Okay, that's really bad. They just missed. They made a huge mistake. This thing gets rid of the containment priest. Okay. All right. Well, that went well for us. Active player, non-active player. Wait, do I get to stack the comeback trigger? Can I Riddler? How does this work? If I blink the okay, it's just fine because I can just blink the containment priest and just ephemerate now. Okay, whatever. I think I won this game. I'm just trying to play fast now. I'm just trying. I have to make plays. Sorry, chat. I played this I played this way too aggressively, but that's okay. I just got low on time again. My opponent did make a huge mistake in the way they played it out, and I don't think I was supposed to win from that spot, but that's okay. It happens. I don't think they were aware of the dog plus containment priest interaction. Dismember on the dog, sure. Draw. Next turn. Oh, I meant to... Shit. I want to do this, but I don't... I want to hold priority. Oh, I wanted to hold priority and swords and ancestral. Whatever. I didn't hold priority. So I was gonna hold priority, or I should have responded to the rebound trigger and swords the thing, and then went ancestral recall. But it's fine. I'm gonna win with this 4/6 flyer. They have no white sources left. I wastelanded 2 white sources. I play this game so badly. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Sorry about that, chat. That was really bad. So yeah, I think I do think we're probably going to win this game most of the time with tight play and a longer game. Our cards were really, really strong, and they do interact well. It got really confusing. Let's go back and look at the spots and try to figure out how we were supposed to play it, because obviously we made a mess of it. Because the dog and the containment priest is an interaction that we knew about, but it was still kind of hard to play through because because you have to attack with the dog, and if they have a containment priest, it gets weird. Sam's strip line lock was very good in game 2. Game 2 was great. Game 2 was perfect. Our deck just functioning on all axes. He's full power. Let's take a look at this game here. So I like my ancestral in their upkeep. I was kind of hoping they would fight over it. They didn't. Probably smart. They play a Lavinia, and we get to our turn with these 10 cards in our hand. I like time walking and playing a land gets 2 cards out of our hand. We only have to pitch 1. I like that. My goal in this game is going to be to rebuy Snapcaster Mage on Ancestral and Time Walk. Then there's this turn. I can Wasteland. I can Swords. I have Misstep up. I have Snap. I don't mind building out mana with Archive. We don't really want to go Riddler Ephemerate here because we're gonna way overdraw. So this is fine. I'm okay with this play, but obviously there are lots of viable choices here. I definitely like bidding Spellseeker. Our mana's gonna be tied up already. We just want to keep hitting our land drops. They went for Snapcaster with no mana in play, so I went for the opportunity to Swords. I think that's fine. They had a Mental Misstep covering it. I chose not to use my Mental Misstep because I wanted my opponent to find Ancestral and then cast Ancestral and let me Misstep it. They might be supposed to wait to Ancestral until my upkeep, but I think they thought it was a good opportunity, so I misstepped it. That seems fine. They force back, so they get 3 fresh ones, 4 cards in their hand, 5 cards in my hand. They have a Lavinia, 3 lands, 3 lands. Then I have a Wasteland. I have maybe an opportunity to snap Ancestral right now if I want, but I decided I would waste their white source and look for a block, which did not work out. I think I'm supposed to snap Ancestral here. If they have a negation, they have a negation. But it's kind of taxing on them to have a force after this point. If I were to go back, I would Wasteland this white source and go snap Ancestral right now. But there is some upside to like having the dog here, obviously. So I have the dog, it resolves, and then I have a second Wasteland off the top, which is insane. I hit their white source to choke them, and they immediately play Containment Priest. So we need to stop here and figure out what the best line was. So the problem is, chat, if I attack with this and blink their Lavinia and they block with Containment Priest, they just kill my dog and the Lavinia comes back, right? Whereas if I had a Containment Priest on my side of the table, I just blink their Lavinia and it's gone forever unless they remove the priest. So with that in mind, what is my play? Because I can go snap Swords, snap Ancestral. I think the answer is none of the above. I think the answer is let everything happen, attack with the dog, blink the Lavinia, and make them trade the dog for the Containment Priest, and then go Riddler Ephemerate. Yeah, I agree. Attack, blink, priest, Riddler, Ephemerate. Oh, I mean, I guess that's... I guess I didn't say that. I said the other way around, making them block. Because if they don't block, then we just win. They just lose their Lavinia, and we just go Snap Ancestral on their turn or something like that. Or maybe Snap Ancestral on our turn to play around Bowmaster. I should just let this happen, attack, blink Lavinia, and see what they do. Their best play is block with Priest. We lose the dog, but then we can go Riddler Ephemerate. And if they don't understand the dog priest interaction, then we just get to kill off the Lavinia and we just go snap Ancestral on our turn to play around Bowmaster. I think that's fine. Instead, this all happened. I let them make the mistake because I felt like it didn't matter. Wait, no, I didn't let them make the mistake. I blinked the Lavinia and then Swords, because I didn't know if the sword was going to resolve. So what I should have done is cast the Swords here on the Lavinia, I guess, and let them... I mean, it was all a mess. It was a mess. It was a complete mess. But whatever happened here was like the best possible outcome for us. I attacked, I blinked, I Swords, they Spell Pierce, and then they didn't block, and so the Lavinia just went away forever. They found a Wasteland, Wastelanded a white source. We ripped a Pearl. And then we got to go Riddler, attack. I should not have played Riddler pre-combat. That was wrong too. First, I attack and blink the Priest, make sure the Priest is gone. Then I play Riddler post-combat and then Ephemerate the Riddler, and then the game is over. But a lot of these games came down to me wastelanding them off of one of their colors, right? Like wastelanding them off of Tundra usually. They only play 2 Tundras, a Pearl, and a Lotus, and all their removal is Swords. Is that a true statement? Maybe that's why Esper stinks. You just die to Wasteland every game. If you don't have a frog. Like, if you get a frog, then you get a frog. But none of these games were... There were no frogs, like, attacking in these games. We're looking at 1 Pearl, 3 Tundras. I see. Is that normal? Okay, 1 Pearl, 3 Tundras. And a Lotus. So maybe we didn't actually get them off of a white in any of these games. Either way, like, the opponent's frog deck just, like, even in one of these games, they like cast, and in one of the games they lost, I think they cast Ancestral Cruise, DT, Dig. Like, they cast all of the good spells and lost, right? Or no, they might have won that game, but it was close. Like, if frogs are not hitting, I just don't think the Lurrus deck is good. And I don't actually think it's hard to stop frogs from hitting. You just need to, like, have removal spells. I don't know. That's how I feel anyways. Next round, minute and a half. All right, here we go. Round 5. Opponent likely on initiative. I've got some forces. Hopefully we don't get Chancellored. We got double Chancellored. Okay. Hopefully we don't get Archoned. I guess I could force and then force again. If they go all in on a 4-drop, no Cavern. Okay, well. That's unfortunate. Oh, it is still Archon. Wait. They named Cleric and then cast Archon. So I can force this, get it double countered. They have no cards left in their hand. Counter it again. But do I even need to? I don't even need to counter this because I guess I get Wasteland and I do need to counter this, but then I get to probe. I can just pitch Brainstorm, pitch Snapcaster, untap, probe, draw a card, play fetch land. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna force this, pitch Brainstorm, trigger both of the Chancellors, and then I'm gonna force this, pitch Snapcaster. Go to my turn with my opponent having nothing except for 4 mana and a Cavern on Cleric. Just gonna cycle this to try to get cards. Cool. This doesn't fetch basic planes, which is a little unfortunate, but maybe I'll just go Archive. Hopefully they don't draw a creature. That was a weird turn. Like, it's impossible for me to go for any of these pieces of counter, to counter any of these pieces, because I don't want to throw away a force. They drew a Cleric. They drew a White Plume initiative. All right. Okay. It's pretty good. We just need a creature, right? Archive, trigger, that's a creature, top. So I'm definitely not swording this right away. I'm gonna go for the dog and then hope that I can hit, I can just do Riddler. If I can hit another mana source, I can swords and attack. If I don't hit a mana, I can still swords, attack, and get another mana. Yeah. Hopefully they go forge. Damn. Makes sense to go Lost Well here when you need to make sure your top is a creature. They went bottom. Come on, land. Not wasteland. A land that's not wasteland, please. Or a mana rock. It looks good. Dog. Land. Ephemerate. All right, I think I just swords it. Get the initiative. Oh, I can bounce the Chrome Mox. Oh my god. I do think I'm going to wait on this Riddler, though. Actually, yeah, I think I'm going to wait on the Riddler. Return the Chrome Mox to the battlefield. Oh my, this dog is so good. All right, I think I'm gonna forge onto my doggo. And then I'm going to warp my Riddler. I don't think I'm going to ephemerate. I think I'm just gonna, I could have just ephemerate. Mono white initiative, everybody. I could ephemerate here, which would draw me 3 cards, and then I could bounce it again and draw a 4th card. Or I kind of want to actually just hit the Chrome Mox to keep them from the 4th mana. I mean, we lost a mono white initiative today, but I think it was more my fault than anything. I think here I would respond to this by ephemerating it. Then I draw 2 cards off of the first one, 1 card off of the next one, and then attack and turn off another Mox. This I mean, Riddler has been good. But the number 1 card in our 9 matches that we've played so far, in our 10 matches that we've played so far, this dog has been nuts. This dog has been so good. All right, consign and pierce out, trap and swords in, probe out and consigns in. No. Probe out and priests in. Keep. Okay, this is an ancestral solitude. This hand's kind of bad, isn't it? I mean, if I ancestral into white cards for solitude, I want to try this hand on the draw. It might just be bad. We'll see. They have a Chancellor in their opening hand. If I draw a white card and get to use it on Chancellor, it's pretty good for me. Like solitude, pay. Another Lotus Chrome, triple Mox open, Chalice, Initiative. That's not bad. This is beatable. If we draw a white card off the top, I'm really happy. They have a Chancellor trigger and 1 card. Draw Force off the top. That's not that bad either. I should have played the other land so I can fetch a basic island first, probably. Because if I force here, they're forging. Okay. I'd love to force a spell here. Yeah. I'm going to fetch a basic plains, force this, paying the cost. I don't think I need this Riddler. I think I'd rather have Time Walk. No, I'd rather have the Riddler. Hey. Okay, so they have 1 card we don't know about. There's no this. I take a hit for 5, but now I have Ancestral and Solitude. Maybe I should have gone Time Walk, because I can Time Walk this turn. I mean, the Wasteland's not very good, though. We get basic. Cast Ancestral. Need a white card. Drew what? Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. I do need to take the initiative back, though, and I don't currently have a creature. That's a problem. I'm at 7. Oh, wow. That's such a good draw. It's a really good draw. It might just be too much. Might just not be able to get a creature down in time. Too much fast mana, not enough lands. Witch Enchanter. Because they're going to Throne of the Dead here. Maybe I can draw Ephemerate. Fairy. I'm really worried, chat. I'm really, really worried. I think I can let this go. Well, if it's a Anointed Peacekeeper, it's really bad. So I think I just Solitude once here. And then I Solitude once. And then I let this throne happen. I have to beat this throne again. They have Archon. Oh, they have 2 Archons of Absolution in the throne. That's so bad for me. Stop. I just keep losing to Archon of Absolution. It's bigger than my Quantum Riddler, too. How do I win? Gilded Drake again. So let's bounce the Chrome Mox. Doggo. Guess I'll play Tundra out. Stupid Archon has been ruining my day. I can block it once with the Quantum Riddler and then try to draw Gilded Drake. Though if I get Swords tier, it's pretty bad. Can't mental misstep, so. We were so close. Actually, maybe I can Solitude my own thing. No, not really. I mean, I could. What does that mean? A Seasoned Engineer? Oh. Okay. Get to block. These games have been so close. So, like, my best hit here is, like I need a creature and a Time Walk and a Gilded Tree. I need an Ancestral into a creature time. I don't have an Ancestral. Man. Maybe a Time Walk. I need to, like, steal the initiative, though. If I Solitude my own creature, I don't even live through Trap, right? Because it's power. This is so frustrating, man. If they hit, like, Chancellor of the Annex, I win. But the fact that they hit pro-white means I lose. All right. I guess I do need, like, multiple answers to pro-white. That's super frustrating. Losing this game is so sad, man. Okay. So Trap, a Negation out, and 3 Consigns in. No, I just need, like, blue bounce spells or Dismembers or whatever. I kind of want it to be a card I can get off of Spellseeker, so it's probably blue bounce spells. Like, I can usually beat an Archon with a bigger Riddler, but the fact that they got the Archon off of the throne was the problem. Man, I can't keep this hand. I have 2 swords, but I have just 1 Tundra. This hand is so sad. Why can't I have Fetchland Mox? Man. Mulligan. Oh, no. I have to keep this, right? And just, but what if I get Chancellor? No. Chat, not like this. I'm not disciplined enough to mulligan this. I am not disciplined enough to mulligan this. I can't do it. I have to keep it. I can't. I'm just not disciplined enough for this. Well, my opponent mulliganed to 5. Five card keep, no Chancellor. Let's go. Okay, so I'm definitely going Lotus Ancestral. Yes, everyone agrees. Or am I going Lotus, Sam, Lotus, Ancestral? That plays into Mindbreak Trap. As long as I hit a white source, I can still Sam. Hold on, let me check their last list and see if they're on Mindbreak Traps. They're not on Mindbreak Traps. Okay, I'm just gonna go Sam. Ancestral. Target me. Hit a land. Ooh, Doggo. Time Walk. Doggo Time Walk. Spellseeker. Ephemerate. I don't think Spellseeker Ephemerate is better. I think Doggo Time Walk is better. Oh, wait. Spellseeker Ephemerate, replay Lotus Time Walk. That's pretty good. Is that better than Dog, though? It is. It is better than Dog. Because we rebuy the Ephemerate on the Spellseeker on the next turn. Jesus Christ. I got to do the vintage thing. You can be the ring bearer. Okay, now I can loot on my turn here. Oh, I gotta make the Samwise the ring bearer, actually. That's fine. We'll redo it. Oh wait, I can't redo it. No, I lost the ring bearer. I'm so stupid, man. I lost a draw. I didn't even think about it. I thought it didn't matter, but it mattered. I guess I take another Ephemerate. It's not even good here, though. Fuck. I really screwed this up. I really needed that loot. It's probably just consign because we're still on the play versus mono white. I really screwed that up. I'm sorry, chat. I really messed it up. It actually might be a game losing mistake because I needed the loot there. It was a really bad play. It was so bad. It was extremely, extremely bad. I think I'm going to lose the game because of it. Yeah, I think I lost the game because I made a mistake on my Yep. I could have looted every attack here, and now I'm not going to loot any attacks, and I'm going to lose. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I just didn't think it mattered. I'm so stupid. I just didn't think it mattered. I would have looted every single attack in this game. Maybe I should have blinked the Sam. Maybe I should have just blinked the Sam. I mean, I might get lucky and just get out of it alive. Wow, I do not deserve this. Oh, I just like took the coolest opening hand of all time and threw it in the dumpster. I would have had 4 more draws. I just would have never missed a land drop. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing really to talk about. I just forgot I was going to blink the Spellseeker again, so I needed to make sure that Sam was still my ring bearer. That's really frustrating. I mean, we got the win. We got the win. I mean, my opponent had to mulligan to 5, and like they kept a hand that had some wastelands, and we're hoping to get, you know, hopefully I kept a low resource hand or whatever. Oh man, that's also like super hard keep because my opponent has Chancellor. I lost in the spot for sure. It's not like my opponent like kept a 7-card hand that was all wastelands or something. They mulligan to 5. Okay, I mean, we gotta move on and try to just not make the same mistake again, though I don't know when this will ever come up again. Like, most of the time, it doesn't really matter who you put your ring bearer on, but if I'm going to ephemerate my ring bearer, I will not get a new ring bearer, so I do need to make sure that I ephemerate not... I mean, need to make sure I put my ring bearer on a card I'm not going to ephemerate. That's a good lesson learned, for sure. Welcome to our winning in for top 8 with the Quantum Riddler. Our opponent, I was going to say was on Doomsday, but they're on Lurrus. I do have the White Orchid Phantom lead here with Probe Ancestral Force, so I'm going to keep. I think we are winning into top 8 for sure, and then lose, and there's a chance we top 8. So, see what happens. On the draw here versus a powerful wizard, pre-modern Maestro. I'd be true. Plains, Tundra's a great draw. Let's take a quick peek at what our opponent is working with here. Because I already have Ancestral, so I can pitch that Spellseeker. All right, they have Daze, Lorien Revealed, Polluted Delta, Wasteland, Sea, and Frog. Huh. So I can resolve an Ancestral on their turn through Daze. Then I get Wastelanded off my blue source. That's okay, because I'm resolving an Ancestral. We don't have an answer to Frog besides Force, which is not usually the best answer for Frog, but if you have to, you have to. They're probably blue-black, so the White Orchid Phantom will not be as good at blowing their stuff up as it was against Esper, where no one had any basics. Also, I think we're getting Wastelanded. They bin to Null Rod, even though we have a Mox Pearl in play. All right, on your upkeep, I will cast Ancestral Recall, targeting myself. Wasteland Caracas. Okay. So if they Wasteland me, then I Wasteland back, and we're in a good spot. If they play a Frog, we force, and they can't daze me. And we Wasteland. And we probably just Riddler. Okay, so they're going to go Delta. And they're going to go Frog. And I'm going to force, because I don't have a good option right now. I'm just going to pitch this Spellseeker. Now, I could go... No, I can't go anything. I think what I'm going to do is get the white... Oh, man, I don't have another blue land, huh? So it's kind of bad if I get Wastelanded. They have a Daze. So I can play my Wasteland, play a Riddler just as a cantrip, and then Wasteland them. I mean, Wastelanding them is not even very good. They have another Underground Sea in hand. I don't know if I want to take 3. I mean, I could play the Witch Enchanter, play a White Orchid, kill the Witch Enchanter, and get my basic island. But I can always do that on the next turn. I think I'm going to play... Not my Tundra. I think I would rather let them waste my Tundra and hit my own Witch Enchanter, probably. My own, like, flipped Witch Enchanter land. Okay, I think I'm gonna cantrip. Yeah, well, I'm gonna have 3 mana on the next turn, so. I just don't know if I'm supposed to be wastelanding. I don't think I'm gonna waste. I have to hold the waste so I can Witch Enchanter my own white. Kill my own Witch Enchanter land. I don't know. This Wasteland Daze is gonna be annoying here. They drew a Sapphire. They can buy Lurrus. I don't have an answer. I have an answer for Lurrus, but if they get too big, there's problems. Okay, I hit my basic. So now they probably have a swamp. I don't think I'm going to fetch a basic, though. I think I'm going to fetch another Tundra, so I can play a... I could fetch a basic and play a Riddler. I just don't know if I want to, like, try to get this consign in. If I can Riddler resolve, it's, like, super good, right? It's just, like, so... It's just not doing very much to play a White Orchid Phantom, but... I also, like, if I play a white source, I guess I'll just get my own island. So that next turn I could play Riddler. Well, I'm probably playing Caracas next turn. I mean, they have an Underground Sea and a Daze and a Lorien revealed. I'm just, like, not sure it's very good. I just don't know. This is a 2/2 flying first strike. Not nothing. Wait, they fetched a basic island, not a swamp? Well, now they can't play Lurrus. That was odd. I thought they would fetch a basic swamp. Huh. So now what do they do? I'm not really ever going to be able to consign for my Riddler, though, because my opponent has Daze still. I mean, maybe they just made a mistake. I think all the blue-black lists have a swamp and an island. Maybe it's in the board. If they're playing blue-black, you usually have a swamp and an island. That's the reason you play it. That's really bad for me. That's super bad for me. I guess I can consign the trigger on it. Ugh. Oh, I drew an Ephemerate. Okay. It's pretty good. Just do that on upkeep. Kind of want to brainstorm now while they have no Bowmaster. Okay, that's really big for me. Kill this. See if they have a swamp or not. I mean, they could have drawn the swamp. No, they had a swamp. They just made a mistake, I think. I'm going to brainstorm now, chat, because I just want to play around Bowmaster. Okay. So now I think we might be able to get in a spot where we can play Riddler with Consign. Also, if they play a land this turn, I Phantom it. So they kind of are incentivized to not play an Underground Sea this turn. Would I hit my own Caracas for a blue? No. I think we just lose it. It's a treasure cruise. Wow, that is like the biggest possible blowout for casting Brainstorm. I guess I didn't have Spell Pierce, so it didn't matter. Never mind. Okay. They still have Lorien, Daze, and Sea. Oh, they're going to play the Sea. Interesting. They have a removal spell. No, they have a Frog. Okay. So I just rebound on this and kill the Underground Sea. Okay. Well, I don't have an answer to Frog at the moment. I'm definitely going to go... I guess there's no reason to get Basic Island, right? Because I have a Tundra. I still want a Basic Island, I think. I'm going to get a Basic Island. And then I'm going to go Riddler. Oh, he's lagging. He didn't mean to click Frog on Exile, restarting Modo. I don't know what that means. I think they're lagging. They're having some problems. Okay, so my opponent has a Daze still. They have a no Underground Sea. We know they have Daze, Lorien, 4 unknowns. They have a Frog in play, which is going to be kind of annoying. But if we get the Riddler in play, then it won't be as bad. Our best draw is probably Force, so that we can make sure this Riddler resolves. If this Riddler does resolve and get Warp consigned... They didn't want to exile Frog to cruise. Ah, okay. I see. That makes sense. Yeah, we've kept them off Lurrus because they have all their things destroyed and they got Basic Island, Basic Swamp. We do have a Caracas for Lurrus, but they can easily find another Wasteland for our Caracas. I think we're not in a good spot unless our Riddler resolves on the Warp and resolves on the Consign. If the Warp draws us a Mox, we can replicate the Consign. That would also work. All right, so the Riddler resolves. We drew a Doggo. Man, I do want to flash in a Doggo, but I have to play around Daze until the end of time. So I'm going to consign the Warp trigger and see if this resolves. Man, this... Yeah, okay, it got negated. Pitching Lorien. The fact that we probed into the Daze was very good for us. That being said, we're still struggling here. They're keeping Daze because we have 5 drops we want to cast. I think we're still going to lose. I don't think we have enough removal right now for this Frog, and it's a huge problem. I'm pretty not optimistic about our chances here. Should we have replicated to get rid of the Daze? I don't know if I really like that, I guess, theoretically. But then I'm tapping out my Caracas so they can play Lurrus. Not sure. I understand what you're saying. I just don't know if I think we should have. I guess we could have. It's not that bad. I mean, they Black Lotus, Mishra's Bauble, like... Frog. They can pitch anything. They could have, you know... Strip Mine and Lurrus and Lotus? Man, this doesn't even do anything. That's crazy. Up the storm count. All right, I think we're just... Oh, they didn't replay the Lotus. They should have replayed the Lotus. Gilded Drake. Steel Lurrus? Steel Frog. Lurrus doesn't do anything at the moment, but Steel Frog sounds pretty good. I'll play this Witch Enchanter, go to 11. I'm going to die to this Gilded... No, I guess if I have a Frog, I'm probably not... I mean, I could die to the Gilded Drake. And I mean, we can dog back the Drake later. I think Steel Lurrus is kind of bad. Like, what does Steel Lurrus do? We're losing to the Frog, not the Lurrus at the moment. We just too many wastelands in this game. I can block the Lurrus forever with the White Orchid Phantom. I still think we're too far behind, but maybe they have no good cards left, but they have Daze +2. The dog will be good. Oh, they have Force, pitching, Spell Pierce. They still have the Daze. No, they brainstormed. They brainstormed. Wait, when did they brainstorm, chat? So they don't have Daze anymore? When did they brainstorm? I can't remember when they brainstormed. Last turn, they brainstormed. So they shouldn't have Daze? Like, you'd pitch Daze over Spell Pierce, right? I mean, it doesn't matter. My spell is countered. All right, I should just play the dog on their upkeep, right? I kind of need this dog to... I mean, the dog doesn't even do anything, though, because I didn't get the Drake. Well, I mean, I need to be able to play my Quantum Riddler, so... I'm just going to play this dog on the upkeep. If they Daze it, then I can play a Riddler, I guess. Okay, I do think that if we go back in time, I was supposed to replicate the Consign. I do think I was supposed to replicate the Consign. Now I have a... I guess double block on Frog is not very good. Also, it flies. Okay. I think I'm just going to lose. I don't... Like, even if I hit a land drop, it just gets dazed. This is kind of gross. This game was really tough. This daze really made me... It's really gave me a problem. Wait, how many cards does my opponent have? Oh, I guess if they pitch one card, kill the Phalia... Alright, I have to let this guy hit me. Yeah, they just rebuy the... yeah, so they have the Daze. Now I can't resolve any Riddlers. Okay, yeah, I'm just dead. I don't even have good draws, right? Because Ancestral is gone. I don't even have a good Blink. Because, like, there are no targets to hit with the Phantom. Yeah, I don't think it matters, though. Like, I don't think I can make a block here and be happy. Like, I lose the dog. I probably is my only chance of winning. All right, I think I just blink the Lurrus and get in for 2. I don't know. I mean, they could just have Bowmaster, right? Like, everything is bad. I just don't have enough swords in my main for this Frog, and I don't have Solitudes, and even if I do have a Solitude, I don't have any white cards, so it's all really bad. Also, if my opponent had simply not dredged their frog for the thing, then they would have had 2 frogs here and it would be unbeatable. So I didn't have any removal this game, right? Yeah. So I just needed like my Gilded Drake to resolve. Yeah, this game is dead. Damn. Too many wastelands. Ugh, I got wastelanded again. Yeah, man. Wasteland is so frustrating. All the games have been just decided by wasteland, huh? But yeah, I could have played I could have definitely played better. I could have consigned with replicate. Maybe I'm just supposed to be blinking this orchid to make my Phaela bigger. Elio bigger. Oh, they should have push. Wait, whatever. Just force it. Nothing matters. We're dead. I think if I had maybe played into a daze at some point, I would have been better off rather than playing around daze the whole time. Jesus. Okay, let's just go next. I could have played that game differently for sure. Good news is we got some Swords to Plowshares to bring in and some negations to take out, and we're going to be feeling pretty good. Bringing in the Containment Priest, taking out these Spell Pierces, and submit. Yeah, that game was weird. The game was very weird. But if I had to guess, I could have done some things differently. That might have put us in a better spot. No, my opponent also like hit a cruise that was really bad for us. We resolved Ancestral in that game though and lost, so felt like we never had a mana advantage, even though we had a Mox. I mean, we do play like a little bit bigger than our opponent, but it just felt like we were so far behind on mana. I guess it's because we knew there was a daze, right? Ugh. Yeah. This hand sucks because I have 1 land. I can use that land and fetch a Meticulous Archive. If I hit a land, then I get to play Riddler. Am I mulliganing this hand that has all the cards we kind of want? Just because it doesn't have the mana? I hate Wasteland so much. I just like don't think I can fetch a basic here though. I have too many different colors. By too many different colors, I mean 2 colors. I very specifically made a 2-color deck so I could fetch 2 basics and be good against Wasteland, and it just doesn't work. Because I think I have to go Meticulous Archive and Surveil to hit a mana source here so I can play Riddler. Yeah, I'll take a look at your hand too. Force, Time Walk, Probe, Force, Long Goodbye, Lotus, and we missed on a land. They have no Wasteland, so... Alright. I mean, I'm a Wasteland deck too. I could have drawn Wasteland there. Neither of us have a Wasteland. They topped as well, though my top was pretty bad. No. The Lurrus is revealed from the Companion Zone. Yep. Probe. The good news is I can consign the Lotus, I guess. It's something that can happen. If they have a frog, I have double swords. Like it's hard for me to mulligan my hand because I have the cards that I want in the matchup. I just don't have the lands for it. But if I mulligan to lands and then don't have the cards I need, it's super bad, right? I have to hope my hand is the right combination of lands and spells, and then hope I don't get wastelanded if I don't have fetches. All right, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna consign this. This doesn't get much better. If they force back and then play Frog Time Walk, I guess I would counter Time Walk and then Swords Frog. If they just snapped off a Time Walk, am I forced to counter it? Ugh, 2 probes. Everyone knows each other's greedy hands. Ugh. What a weird game. Maybe I'll draw a Lotus and I can go Riddler, ephemerate my Riddler. How about that? How about that? That would be a cool play. Yeah, we're pitching Spellseeker because we need a cantrip and hit more land drops. Or even just like hit land drop. Riddler into Pearl. Ooh. They are forcing back. They are forcing pitching force. So we know that their hand is Time Walk, Long Goodbye, 2 unknowns. Yep. It resolves. Saga Gaming. No, it's so good. Ah, it's so good. Wasteland. Snapcaster. All right. I guess we just lose. I don't know. I tried to like use Meticulous Archive to make sure we hit a land, and I just kept a probe. Maybe I shouldn't have. I mean, if I hadn't kept the probe, it would have been the same. We're looking super dead, by the way. Super dead. I don't know. I just don't. Just don't know. I could add more lands to my deck. I just think there's so many lands in my deck. It's fine. I will Swords one. It's just mana efficiency. All right, land. All right, well, the game continues. None of us have a Wasteland still. I mean, I put an extra land in today. I put the Witch Enchanter into the deck. It's been a land a couple times actually. All right, so they have Long Goodbye. They got a Sapphire off Saga. They have a fetch land off the top. They could buy Lurrus. And next turn they have Lurrus. We only have 1 Swords left. Still just looking for a land from Justin. Yup. I mean, I don't think the math is good for me. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, the math isn't great for me to draw second land. But I did... Oh, they drew Wasteland right before. And now they have Lurrus Lotus. All right, well... That is so sad. Doesn't really get worse than that. Yo, what up, Ginger? I drew Force after they resolved Lurrus. I have drawn really poorly for sure, but also, I mean, I put myself in the situation, right? I just don't think we're supposed to add lands. There's 19 lands, 3 mocks. We're mostly a deck that plays on 1 and 2 mana. This is 2 mana. These are all 0 mana. These are all 0 mana. These are all 0 mana. 0 mana. Like, I'm a 2-cost deck. I'm cantripping on 2. I don't know. I think this is... I don't think I'm supposed to play more lands. I just don't think that's how it is. Sapphire. I don't know. The answer is I'm probably just like supposed to mulligan, right? I see a 1-lander, I'm supposed to mulligan. Like, if I draw a land, then I'm super golden. I cantrip with Riddler. If I draw a fetch land, I can go double fetch for basic island, basic swamp, basic island, basic plains. I can't get wastelanded. It just doesn't really make sense. I think I'm just supposed to risk it. Yeah. Because this technically worked earlier in the game, because I can always do that. All right, well, I'm at 9. Am I dead? 3. Oh yeah, I'm just dead. Okay. I guess I should have played a Snapcaster Mage and blocked, but like, yeah, it's fine. I should have played a Snapcaster Mage and tried to block, but they have a long goodbye, so that doesn't work. So I just have to hope that they don't decide to win the game. Unlucky. They have another Wasteland. That would have been the dagger. Momentum Breaker as well. Ooh, that's a sweet one. Momentum Breaker is another card that I feel like didn't get the hasn't really seen the play that it deserves. This card is extremely good inside of Lurrus. They had Force Backup too. Wow, 2 more Wastelands. All right, we were never playing this game. My fault for thinking that we might have been. Yeah. Okay. It happens. It was a risky hand. You know the drill. We are not out of it. We have a chance of breakering into this top 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 lock slots. 4 X2s. 1 ahead of us. I think we're probably likely to get in. So we'll see if we do. If we do, then YouTube watchers, I will see you in the top 8. Welcome, vintage gamers, to a top 8 with our Doggo Riddler Brew. We were up against the very powerful Kenzaburo on the draw, and Kenzaburo usually plays these really wild 4-color blue decks that are typically very good against me. So we'll see if we can make a comeback from that. This hand is a lot of lands, obviously, but we're not going to mulligan an ancestral hand here. So there's an underground sea. That's interesting. Oh, a dress. Okay. All right. Well, that's bad for me. That is notably very bad for me. They can't even mess up and take something else. They can only take ancestral. Sapphire doesn't play White Orchid Phantom. So probably gonna hold it for value. And we'll go fetch a Meticulous Archive. Oh, I think we're just gonna die. We kept a hand that had an ancestral but no force, and my opponent is gonna tinker combo us maybe. I was kind of expecting 4-color control, but tinker combo is a very interesting pivot. So we do have good cards against tinker combo. We have spell pierces and forces and forces and forces, but none of them are in our opening hand. So, yo, what up, Tony? It could be Doomsday still. Yeah. I'd never seen Kenza play Doomsday, but it could definitely be Doomsday still. I guess we're gonna keep this negation on top. They know we have no other white cards, because if we play Sapphire and Tundra out, if they're on, I guess we just kind of have to. But then we're not advancing the board state, and like, when are we ever playing our cards? It just feels really bad. But like, how are we gonna win the game? Yo, thanks, Tony. This is so bad. I don't know. I just think this game is like impossible to win from here. I'm gonna try keeping it, and I don't know, maybe he plays into it or something. I just don't think we can win after this turn 1 duress. This turn 1 duress was like perfect versus us. If we had, you know, force backup, maybe we could do something. But we kept a hand on the idea that our opponent was likely going to play 4-color control. We're going to play a lot of lands. We're going to cast ancestral, and we didn't get to cast ancestral. So, and now it does look like we're getting Doomsdayed, but let's see. A Gilded Drake. Not the strongest card versus Doomsday, I must admit. Well, I guess that does mean that I can play my White Orchid Phantom because I can pitch cast. And maybe they don't have a basic in their deck. Somehow, I doubt that. All right. Well, maybe I'll draw Ephemerate and kill all the Underground Seas. That could happen. This card has been very good, by the way, chat. This White Orchid Phantom has been extremely good all day long. Oh, it is Tinker. Okay. Well, we have a counterspell. This thing is a flying first striker. Okay, wait. I think we have a chance then. If it's Tinker and not Doomsday, I think we are actually okay here. Wait, oh, that's a Dark Ritual. Maybe it's both. Maybe it's both. Maybe it's DPS? I don't know what's going on. Dark Petition? Yeah, I mean, I think I'm gonna let them go for the Twister. Oh wait, this doesn't get Twister. Regardless, like if they're gonna go Yogg-Will, I want to negate the Yogg-Will, so. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. 4 cards left in my opponent's hand. So they have Twister and Yogg-Will? Sensei Stop? Tinker? Like, what's... Tolarian? 2 cards? Tendrils? What's happening, man? Counterspell backup? 7 mana? Dark Petition? Yogg-Will. All right, well, I got a negation. I accept. Okay. Sometimes it's just one force. Blue card, you know? Oh, uh-oh. I can hit this on the way back. Yeah, sure, draw. All right, time to get the beats on. Beats by White Orchid Phantom. I think I play around Daze here. Just take the 2. Old Breacher is a 3/2. I have a 2/2 flying first strike and a 2/2. My opponent wants to trade Witch Enchanter. I'm okay with that. Oh, Ponder. Okay. I mean, I'm out of action. So you know what would be good here? A Quantum Riddler. A Quantum Riddler would be a card I would be happy to draw here. That would be a card I would be interested in. Yeah, they're going to attack and trade the whole Breacher. It's fine. I believe, Zajad. I believe. No, chat. You chat. Believe. Why does no one ever believe? They're gonna attack. They're gonna attack. Surely. All right, they didn't attack. Okay, now that they did not attack, I do not want a Quantum Riddler. Ooh, I like that. I don't hate that. Then I can draw a Quantum Riddler after, right? Get in there. All right, I just need to not get tinkered and die, right? Because there's no Yogg-Will left. Oh god, I'm dead. Dark Ritual, Dark Petition. What can they get? What can they get? Chat, what do they get? Do they have a Necro? They would die, right? What do they get? The Yogg-Will, I waited for the Yogg-Will. Can't cast Karn. No Doomsday. They're a Dark Petition Storm deck. Tinker, they can't cast. They don't have a blue, or they don't have a blue. They don't have a Mox. They're at 16 life. I don't even know what they get. Mana Crypt Tinker? Uh-oh. All right, Mana Crypt Tinker. They had a Mana Crypt sandbagging in there. 16 life. I've got 7 power. They don't have a Yogg-Will, but they do have a Tendrils. Mox. It's a good start. Stock up. All right, well, I guess we died. All right, well, we tried our best, chat. They had just enough action. We did try. I think we put up a pretty good fight for having our Ancestral Duress in this game. Oh, yeah, they're dead. I mean, their deck isn't full of action. If they had hit like Petal Jet, then their deck doesn't do anything. They just happen to hit another Dark Petition. We're locked for dead here, right? Why did not my opponent should have put a Tendrils on the top of the library, right? Do they not have Tendrils in their deck? Why didn't they put a Tendrils on the top? They're just playing around for fun? We're hanging out. We're doing some more game actions. I don't understand. I have 0 cards in hand. They vamp tutored. They could have put a Tendrils on top and won. They have enough mana to win. Mind's Desire. Okay. I mean, I'd like to see more of your deck. Sure. Where's the exile zone here? Hull Breacher, Mox, Necro. Maybe they don't have a Tendrils. Probe, Saga, Delta, Thoughtseize. I mean, so far we're not losing, chat. So far, none of this does anything. Chain of Vapor on the Sapphire. Okay. Oh, in between with the Citadel. Are they gonna bounce one of my things? They are gonna bounce. Are they gonna bounce their things? What could they be winning with that they didn't just tutor for it? I need to know. I must know. Do they just like not play anything other than Hull Breacher Twister and hope everybody concedes? Is that what they've been doing? Just like no Storm Spell? Force of Will, Dark Ritual, Duress, and Scalding Tarn. All right, well, none of that kills me, so... F6. Ponder. Even if they Twister me, how do they win? I think they're just relying on Yogg-Will. Is that like the plan? They have 12 cards in their deck. Double Citadel activate? Okay, that's how they win. They go Hull Breacher, Twister, Citadel activate, Time Walk, Citadel activate. Okay. We figured it out. They just missed on Twister this whole time. That's crazy. Wow, so they just don't play a Tendrils. There's no shot I wouldn't play a Tendrils in this deck. There's just no shot I wouldn't play a Tendrils in this deck. No, they just had a Tendrils the whole time! We're just taking game actions for fun. This is ridiculous. They both had the mana and had Vamp Tutor. And I had no cards in hand. I just got to see the whole deck for fun. Multiple Hull Breachers, Necropotent, Saga, Dark Petition. I mean, whatever. Like, do what you gotta do. Make some content for me. I appreciate that. All right. I didn't think we had much of a chance in that game after turn 1, and we did put up a fight. I have a consign. We're mostly pre-boarded. I don't think Stony Silences are like particularly good against my opponent's deck, but they're not bad. I do think we don't want swords. I think we just want the solid. Well, maybe we want a swords. I'm not I don't think consign is like amazing. Like, sure, it can hit a storm trigger, but it seems a little weird. I could bring in ley lines, to be perfectly honest, because their deck looked a little sus, but probably not. I will take out basic planes and Caracas. Drake steals Hull Breacher. That is not what we're planning on doing here for sure. I don't really want to play a bunch of ley lines, though. I just don't think these consigns are very good. I don't know how many, like, I think one sword so I can ephemerate a set Spellseeker for it. I do want all of my wasteland effects. I think I'm going to play one ley line, chat. I'm going to play one ley line. Maybe this is too many solitudes. It's probably too many solitudes. I don't really consider consigning the Storm Trigger a thing, no. Like, most spots where they get a Storm Trigger, they've already beat you. One ley line is insane? Why? I just need to put it into play, and I don't want to draw a bunch of ley lines. I don't think consigning a Storm Trigger is very good. I do think consigning like Lotus and Crypt is pretty good on the play, though, so I might bring some consigns back in on the play here. I also want to up my blue count for my forces, so the consigns might come in just as a blue card. This is definitely a little low on removal, but I think that's okay. I think if you're trying to like bring in consign to target their Storm Trigger, it's not a good idea. All right, one ley line, chat. I just have it in my opening hand, and then I board it out in game 3. True. Our opponent had like 3 more Thought Seizes to play off of Mind's Desire. Very true. All right, opening ley line. Ooh, we got the Samwise Black Lotus hand. We've also got Doggo, Riddler. I mean, this is a keep. And Mental Misstep. Samwise, bring back Black Lotus, and then cast Doggo. And then if we make it to the next turn, we can blink our Riddler here. I love this. This combination has been really good for us. Sangha Gaming. Okay. That means I'm not getting Thoughtseize, right? All right, I'm definitely mental misstepping that. Okay. I will play Wasteland. And I will Wasteland your Saga. And I will warp a Quantum Riddler. And I will draw 2. And then I will attack. And I will flicker my Quantum Riddler. And I will draw one. It needs to be a blue card, though. Yes! 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 This is the perfect game! I think I would rather let a Pearl resolve and have Force up. Oh, I have a strip mine for that. Alright, well. We'll force your Ancestral. I drew the ley line. I will strip mine this. I will attack, and then I will blink the Samwise to get back strip mine. Let's see. 4, 7, 9. I could do 7, and they go to 9. If I blink it, I have 8 damage on the next turn. And I only get hit for 7. I mean, the thing is, like, if I get a strip mine, I mean, it doesn't do anything because they're going to die on the next attack, right? I guess I'm still supposed to do it anyways. I mean, everything kills them. Like, I don't think it actually matters. I think it's still going to kill them. I will choose the Samwise to be the ring bearer. All right, well, can you kill me? All right, we did the thing, chat. That was basically the best possible things we could have done, so. I think we were close to losing that game for what it's worth. We didn't draw another blue card off of that final draw. All right, I'm gonna play another blue card instead of a ley line. I'm gonna put another blue card on my deck. Submit. It's been a fun day. This deck does make great content, I must admit. I've been pretty happy with this build. It's one of the better brews I've made in a while. It helps that it's a blue deck. All right, so this time we'll take Lotus, fetch land, trap, misstep, force, blue card. I don't know, stuff like that. I mean, it's a brew. I brewed it up. It can be a good brew. This allowed. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, this is a keep. I have a mental misstep versus Dark Petition Storm. I technically have a way to beat a Hull Breacher combo. I have a Wasteland and a Time Walk. This is a keep. It's not a good hand. It's just a hand. My opponent has mulligan to 6. That makes this hand a little bit better for sure. Mental Misstep is just like such a high priority card in the matchup with like Duresses and Thought Seizes and it's just a hand we have to keep, I think. Okay. Opponent's tanking on 6 at the moment. I mean, I'd keep this 5. The Solitude stop Hull Breacher. It's not like I mean, if I thought the Solitudes did nothing, I wouldn't have them in the deck. Like they stop Hull Breacher for 0 mana. It's very good. I think it's likely to be not. I think it's likely to be bad, but it does solve for a significant portion of like the deck's power. Opponent's power in their deck is Hull Breacher Twister. So I think it's a reasonable thing. Basic Swamp plays around this. Have the misstep target. Mox 3 cards in my opponent's hand. Fetch land. I guess this gets a Meticulous Archive, so play the fetch land. Demonic. It's ancestral. Hopefully they don't have a blue source yet. Could be Lotus. Lotus would be pretty bad if they go like Lotus Necro or something. Obviously, we want to have a force. We want to have one of our 6 forces in our hand. Ugh. I guess that just means they have ancestral right away. It's pretty good. Riddler's been good. Basic Island. Ponder. Maybe they're going to go for Tinker then. They must be Tinker then, right? Well, at least we can Time Walk and try to find a force. If you're DTing there, like you're not DTing for... I mean, they could have DT'd for a blue source, I guess, but... It's either Ancestral Tinker... It's probably Ancestral or Tinker. Maybe they're trying to play around Flusterstorm here, and so they played Ponder first. Makes a lot of sense if you think that way. Snapcaster on Misstep. Yeah. I will take that as an opportunity. Hopefully we'll draw Force as well. I don't think they have forces in their deck, right? So I could just lead on Ancestral here. Without using my land drop. Oh, they had forces? I see. Okay, so... What is my best play? I obviously have Stony Silence. But I also have Hold Open, Snap Ancestral, Snap Misstep, and have Consign. The problem with holding open Snap is if they went for Tinker. If they went for Tinker, it's really bad. But I guess we can still find force off of Ancestral if they go for Tinker. But like they might not be able to cast Tinker if we go Silence. It's probably not correct though. I'm gonna pass. Well, I'm not Snap Recalling if they go Ancestral. I'm gonna Snap Mental Misstep. Because I don't need the card draw. I will have more card draw. I need to stop them from doing the broken thing. But I get to hold everything up this way, so... I'm even covered from, like, Hull Breacher. So, like, if my opponent does nothing and I go end of turn, Snap Ancestral, and they go Hull Breacher, I have Solitude. So they had a land drop, so Stony Silence would not have stopped Tinker, and they have nothing. I mean, I'm supposed to go Snap Ancestral with Solitude backup. Yeah, I mean, I think that's fine. Now they can have Hull Breacher, more likely to have Hull Breacher as well, but I still have the Solitude backup, so... I don't know. I feel like if I'm not using my mana there, it's bad, right? I feel like I'm supposed to use my mana there. I don't really like not using my mana there. Like, we're still untapping here with, like, a Wasteland and a Stony Silence. Like, I don't know. I can't just like sit the whole game with the Snapcaster holding for misstep and like for an Ancestral I don't know is coming. Like I think like Ancestral is the second highest, or Ancestral is probably the highest probability, but like there's also a really high chance it was Tinker. It's hard to say. If they force this, I think it's okay as well. If they have a brainstorm in response. Okay, so there's no hold reacher coming. I don't know. I do need to draw force. Like I do need to draw counter magic. Because they can easily kill me without like through a Stony Silence. Stony Silence is not like great against their deck or anything. I mean, I think like their play makes sense kind of. They went for Ponder instead of Ancestral because I was representing blue mana. If they like run the Ancestral directly into a Spell Pierce or a Flusterstorm, then it's really bad. They probably lose the game on the spot. So they can Ponder first and then find a better opportunity to play Ancestral later where it's not playing into Spell Pierce and Flusterstorm. It makes perfect sense to me. That also lines up better than like Tinker into Spell Pierce Flusterstorm. So I'm running out of resources though. Like I don't have a force yet. I don't really have a great clock. I don't have the best permission. So it's not a great spot. I do at least have a wasteland here, which will help a little. Are we warping a Riddler? Only if we hit a land. Because I'm playing Stony and Wasteland. Ancestral's resolving. That's a negation. And a doggo. So now I'm definitely not warping a Riddler. I mean, it wouldn't have forced them to Ancestral first. They have two islands. Double Wasteland. Okay, so I Wasteland this. I play a fetch land. I attack. I can also snap back a Time Walk later with this affiliate. No, I guess I can never do that. Never mind, because it goes on end step. Pretty sure I'm playing a Stony Silence. I'm gonna fetch this now. This is Dark Petition Storm. So this is me holding open Negation and Consign and Solitude and Doggo. And I have another Waste. So I think we're in a good spot. They have 5 cards plus a Brainstorm. They're going to vamp away the Brainstorm. This is, of course, acceptable. So they have 4 cards and their best card on top, which has got to be Tinker, probably. Or, I mean, if they don't have a land, then it can't be Tinker, but maybe it'll be Tolarian Academy, or it could be Saga. I have a Wasteland for Saga, Wasteland for Tolarian Academy. I've got Negation Consign. If I get the Doggo in play, I can warp the Riddler and draw 2 cards as well. Looks like a just good spot. I think our deck should generally be pretty good against these kind of all-in combo decks. We have lots of counter spells in our deck. We have Wastelands. We have Mana Permission. Yeah, they could have Dark Ritual Tinker, maybe. They could have Land Drop Dark Ritual, whatever. We have Negation. I think the worst thing that could happen is, like, Dark Ritual. I mean, we might just have to counter Dark Ritual, to be perfectly honest, because they could follow that up with Thoughtseize. Then we would lose our Riddler, because I think we would rather have Consign. I mean, we might actually rather have Riddler than Consign, because Riddler draws us 2 cards with our Doggo. And I don't know if Consign counters enough things that matter. I think Consign doesn't really hit a lot of things that matter here. All right. They've figured it out. They've put a card on top with Vamp. What do you got for us, Kenzaburo? What do you have for us today? Not Ancestral. Ancestral's in the yard. Thoughtseize or Dark Ritual? Dark Ritual. I think we're just supposed to counter this. So I'm going to negate this Dark Ritual, pitching Consign to Memory. Pearl is fine. Academy Tinker? Wow. Okay. I'll play a doggo. And I'll draw a fresh 7. Negation and Misstep are back. So is Riddler. So is Ephemerate. Looks okay. This is not the worst. I do wish I had my Wasteland back, but... Another Force. So I like Riddler, draw, Blink Riddler. Well, this is another blue card. I mean, I still need to put it in play, right? I need a Wasteland, but I only get... I guess I could Ephemerate as well to try to draw. I mean, no, I want to be able to Ephemerate double Misstep, right? Okay. So I think we just play a Riddler to try to draw a Wasteland. Blink it. Yeah, I think so. Consign. Okay, so then attacks come. Blink the Riddler. And then we get to hold up Misstep, Force, Consign, Ephemerate. Seems good. Yeah. Like, where the hell's my Riddler? Fetch land. I don't need a fetch land. Okay. I get to hold up Solitude as well. I don't know if that's necessary, but... I don't get to kill this Tolarian Academy, though. Because I lost my Wasteland to Twister. Upkeep Mystical. I feel like I mental misstep this. I don't want to give them their best card. And I have Ephemerate as well. So I think I just use a misstep here. I have like way less tools to beat their best 3-mana spell than I do that one. And I still have a second misstep with Snapcaster. I even have a second draw blue card here with Quantum. I also have 9 damage on the table. So I have lethal on the table as well. 4 cards in my opponent's hand. Four cards, 9 life. I don't think they have Fluster in their deck. We haven't seen any Flusters. I mean, we can consign a Tendrils, though. That we can do. They will... I don't know if we would force and consign a Tendrils to try to put lethal on the stack, but we could do that as well. They have a bunch of Thoughtseizes and Duresses and stuff in their deck. They're going to pass? So they have a Hull Breacher then. Because they have lethal on the table. So I'm just going to my turn. That does mean if I Solitude the Hull Breacher that... I don't win. I guess I could have done Solitude Ephemerate. You're right. Maybe I should have done that. Oh. That's nuts. That just wins on the spot, doesn't it? Because now they have to play a Hull Breacher in response, and I just bounce it. Oh, that's wild. Maybe they have 2 Hull Breachers. They have 2 Hull Breachers. So they have 1 other card. So I should just force this. Oh, I guess I don't even have to because I could use the doggo. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, all these things win. Yeah, I don't even have to force it because I have a dog to blink it too. Yeah. Yep. This also wins. This is probably, I guess it's not better because I would have, yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, big win. That was a huge win. Love that for me. All right, on to the top 4 versus the very powerful True Hero. Also make some good content if you want to check them out. I'm not going to keep my 7-card hand that has no mana, though. True Hero plays a variety of decks, so it's going to be hard to nail that down. This hand has a force, kind of, and it has some decent other stuff going on. I'm going to keep this hand, and then I'm going to bottom... I'm going to bottom... I think I'm going to bottom Ephemerate. I think I'm going to have to pitch this force, Riddler to force. And I have a doggo anyways. Okay, let's see what we got. Is it Jewel? Is it blue-white initiative? Nah, it's Jewel, okay. Ring. Yep. Gotta counter that. Force. It's gonna make this a hard meticulous archive if I live a turn. I think we're just dead though. We only had 1. Oh, no follow-up. Only 1 ring. Wow. Not a very good hand. Not a great hand. Mental misstep. I mean, I need to hit a land. Can't keep that shit. Fuck. Excuse my language. I keep keeping these 1-landers on the draw with a meticulous archive and just never hitting land number 2. Yeah, I think we're dead here. Yeah, we're dead. If I kept the misstep, I would have been able to counter this, but I just feel like if we want to win the game, then there's just no chance. Like, if my opponent didn't have a Jewel that turn, it means they have to rip a Jewel this turn. I think I'm trying to play the game to win the game, not to just not lose. Like, if I bin the misstep, there's still a chance that my top card is a blue card anyways, right? And I would rather it be a mana so I can play the game. Like, I mean, like, if my opponent had a Jewel, they would have cast a Jewel. So it means they ripped a Jewel off the top. They have to rip exactly 1 of 4 Jewels and 3 rings. And I don't know. I think it's fine. I'm going to concede this game and go to the next game. What? What are you talking about? No brainer keep. What are you talking about, man? My opponent went turn 1 ring. I forced it. I have a blue card on top, and my opponent did not go turn 1 ring or Jewel with 6 mana. I need to end the game, not me. Oh, I don't understand how you guys play Magic. You just sit here doing nothing and hoping that like another force gets me there? Like, what? When my opponent is shown to have no action in their hand? Yeah, I don't understand how you... I don't know. I don't get it. Nope. Nope. I don't agree. I also have like an extremely high chance to draw a blue card anyways, so it's like I don't know. I don't get it. I'm gonna take out Plains and Caracas and Swords and Gilded Drake. All right, I mean, whatever, chat. If you want to sit there, do nothing versus Jewel and never end the game, then good luck. I understand why you want to do it. I just don't think it's a good choice. Or maybe this is why people win with Jewel. People are just trying to do nothing against them and sit there with no draw, no clock, no lands. Nope. Okay, so I want Stony Silence and counters. This matchup should be extremely good for us. We have lots of counter magic and 4 cards that my opponent's deck cannot beat in any capacity. I just need to figure out how to cut cards to fit all of this, because I do need to keep in some amount of counter removal to beat the creature pivot, but probably not all of the removal. Probably 1 Swords to find off of Spellseeker, 2 Solitude. Maybe I don't even need 2 Solitudes. Maybe just 1 Solitude and Teferi plus Spellseeker and Swords. It's probably enough. Yep. I mean, like, yeah, I do want a blue card for Force to counter their next drawn spell, but, like, it's a lot better for me if I do that after I put a 2/2 in play. Like, a lot better for me. I think we're dead to Saga. Our hand is very good against non-Saga, but I think we are dead to Saga. I also can't consign that, which is quite annoying. Maybe we'll draw Wasteland. It's such a bad draw. It's fine. We'll just maybe we'll draw a land and we'll be able to beat it. Yeah, I mean, Jewel is an all-in combo deck. It does the thing. I mean, you guys think we're gonna hit a land? Oh, we did hit a land. I guess we want the doggo rather than wastelanding this Saga. Wouldn't it be wise to counter robots? So when this attacks, exile a robot. So, nope. Again, you like... You gotta play to win the game, chat, not play to not lose the game. I have a Force and a Consign. Like, if I don't rip lands, I die. It's just how it is. Like, you can't just, like, play to what's in front of you. You have to play to what can be happening in the future. They get to kill the dog here, but we have second dog, so... I'm hoping to not have to counter a spell here, but... Ugh. I really don't want them to scry. I think I'm just countering this. It's really unfortunate. They just always have the Sapphire for the Simulacrum, I guess. It's not a good... That's not a great sequence for me here. I should phrase this. I should talk about this, chat, because I don't think any of the plays that you guys suggested were bad. I don't think consigning the Saga Trigger was a bad play. I don't think that keeping the Mental Misstep on top was a bad play. I just think the play that gave me the highest chance of winning the game was not those two plays. And I can be wrong. I don't think that's a cut and dry thing. I think that's a going to... Ooh, wow. I'm going to lose to a force here. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, because here I lost. So yeah, if I had consigned, I'd be in a lot better place. But like, I just think the plays that I made from my spot, looking at like what could happen, those were the highest chance of me winning. I mean, I just need all these consigns. Like, my opponent's deck is like 7,000 pieces of gasoline. Okay, so my best draw is like, I don't know, Riddler into Swords or something nonsense. No, I know I'm not missing anything in the argument. I just like in my head the amount that the math was bet. That's such a sick draw. Holy shit. Like both plays win some games and lose some games. They ripped a ring off the top. PO. They ripped PO off the top for 4. Whatever, man. I don't know if choices I make are ever going to matter against against like just every action spell in the deck. No bricks. Blue source off of Sapphire. Like it was what it is. And now they have Volky. All right, cool. Yeah, I've been bested. Like I said, I think that there's certainly merit to each play, and we'll go look at them. I don't think there's anything more to say about this one. My opponent just has to top deck exactly Ring or Jewel on the next turn. I don't know. I think this one is like... It's just like not how I want to play Magic. Yeah. I don't know. My opponent did not have anything here. Yeah, I think that's close. I think the consign one is like much closer though, because I did have a lot of consigns. I feel like I have to negate these stupid simulacrums, but I don't know if I actually do. I assume I do, but maybe I just don't have... I mean, Scry 2 is like really bad for me here, right? I feel like Scry 2 is so bad for me here. Even if it never makes a construct. If I consign here and my opponent plays a spell that matters, and I have to force pitch and consign, and I have no more counter spells, and my opponent has played zero good cards, I think that's just lost. I think you just lose. There's no chance. I don't see my... I only had 2 consigns in my hand at this point. I don't like consigning here. I think I'm playing to draw the land and try to win that way. If I consign this, it just means I have no counter spells for the good cards that are coming, and the good cards are coming. Like, my opponent played 5 must counter threats after, right? 4 must counter threats after. Yeah, I like this one. I think the misstep is like close. This one, like, just draw the land. My opponent has played 0 spells, right? Oh, no, they played 1. They played a Simulacrum on turn 1 off of Sapphire. They have 5 cards in their hand. I've countered no rings, no jewels, no Karns, no nothing. I think if you consign there, you're just going to die a lot of the time. This isn't turn 1. This is turn 2. I don't have like if I drew another blue card, like if I drew another blue card instead of a dog, then I think you can sign. Yeah, so like I get that, Homer, but like if you do that and they get to scry 2, like, I guess the it's just like how much does scry 2 matter, right? Like my gut instinct is scry 2 is nuts. But if this dog was a blue card, I think I like consigning this because then I'm not, it just, I have 2 more answers, right? I think, that's probably where I would draw the line here. I don't think it's like terrible to consign. I just feel like you're going to lose a lot of the games you can sign from here. Like you can sign this and then the opponent is just going to jam a 4-drop or a jewel here, maybe with force backup. Like it's super rough. There's also like something to be said about wastelanding, but I think I'm committed to the dog at this point. Did I force another simulacrum? I didn't respect Tarkast Force. I think that play was bad though. This was a really nice play by my opponent though, untapping the thing. They just have so many. At this point in the game, they have Simulacrum Synthesizer, Karn Ring, and another one. The problem here is I didn't respect Hardcast Force though. I didn't respect Hardcast Force, so maybe I should have let the synthesizer go. This is the second synthesizer off of the Sapphire. It's pretty brutal. My problem is like, say my opponent doesn't have 3 haymakers in hand, then like the synthesizer's so good. But I don't know. I mean, we did end up beating all the constructs. Like this turn, they played Ring and Karn, and I had my 2 consigns left over. And I drew the Teferi, and then they're on no cards. Like I think a majority of the time, Jewel just bricks here, but they had PO mana and Sapphire. Yeah, I don't know. I had what, negation for Sapphire? You want me to negate Sapphire on turn 1? That's really hard to do. I had consign. Oh, I didn't realize I had consign. And I have double force. Okay, no, I actually think that's reasonable. I didn't think I had consign. I thought you wanted me to force it, but no. No, I think consigning Sapphire here is actually quite reasonable considering their deck doesn't play blue mana. I don't really know if I consider leading Sapphire as a signal. That can really just go both ways. I just think that consigning a Sapphire means if I consign a Sapphire in this game, my opponent probably just can't cast any spells and it can never play the game. Oh, that's what you were saying? Yeah, I think I didn't realize I had Tundra's consign open. Okay, yeah, no, I force pitch force. Yeah, no, I like that. I do like that. I think that's an opportunity here. It's just tough because sometimes blue mana does not matter at all, but sometimes they play 2 random simulacrum synthesizers. Like if my opponent has Sapphire countered here, they have 2 dead synthesizers. I guess one of these synthesizers gets pitched to Force of Will, right? So maybe like if they have force in their opening hand here, they force back. In which case, would you force back? No, I wouldn't force back. I don't think I considered it at all. And that happens. Okay. Yeah, I mean, overall, I think like there are a couple decision points here. Like the mental misstep, consign on Sapphire. maybe letting Simulacrums go, consigning Saga, and maybe letting this Simulacrum go. So, I mean, if I let the Simulacrum, yeah, I think I would. I don't know. I'm 50-50 on this misstep. I can see both ways. I typically play the game in a way where I'm trying to win instead of not lose. I do see the argument though, in the sense that if they don't have anything now, then so like my problem is like, can't their hand just still be like blue card force? Or like say they didn't have the blue card for force, and then on this turn they drew the blue card for force. And so then if I'm putting a blue card on the top of my library, then and they draw an action spell and have blue card force, isn't that just like really bad? Or maybe I'm just like never beating blue card force anyways, so I just like don't ever play around that. Or if they just like have two payoffs, like I don't know. I'm like 50-50 on this one. I don't think that one matters that much. I don't really dislike that play. I do think that I missed Consigned Sapphire here, and I think I like Consigned Sapphire. And if you made me play this game again, I probably would Consign Sapphire. So that one I feel pretty good about, or I feel pretty confident that that was wrong. And then I don't know how I feel about the Simulacrums after letting Sapphire go. The fact that I couldn't consign the Simulacrums was really annoying, because all I wanted to do was consign payoffs. And then I would not consign the Saga trigger again unless this doggo was blue. So I still think this line is good. Obviously, yes, I lose the game on the spot if I don't draw a land. I understand that, and that was part of the risk I took on the yeah. I also didn't know about Simulacrums, so yeah, that is true too. Well, I mean, I want forces versus Jewel combo killing me, but if my opponent doesn't have a combo, like I countered their turn 1 ring, and then on turn 2 they have 6 mana and have nothing, like all I want to do is end the game as quick as possible. I don't want to give them like their hand here has to either be lands or force blue card. That's it, right? Those are the only cards that can be in their hand from there. If it's all lands, then there's like, sure, there's some value in getting a force up. But if it's like blue cards, then I think you just want the game to end as soon as possible. So yeah, I think this is fine. Either way, this is a top 4 for a brand new deck that we made on Wednesday. I made it for the Wednesday stream. We tweaked it a little bit. The Wednesday stream happened, and I made some changes. The Spell Seekers were a fantastic change. I think the Spell Seekers were incredible today. The Witch Enchanter was also a good change. So I think all the main deck changes worked out really well. The Containment Priests were a little here, a little there, but I think in concept they were good. And I do like having 4 Consigned to Memories. Even though we lost to Jewel, if you made me play versus Jewel with this deck, I would assume we're a huge favorite. Like we have 6 forces, 4 consigns, 2 consigns in the main, 2 Spell Pierce in the main. Like they're not going to have those hands that have 4 payoffs that often. And it's just going to be really hard for them to beat this kind of deck most of the time. I will say that we do have like some serious, like, not dyssynergy, but cards that don't do anything against Jewel. Like these cards are pretty rough. I do think that we consistently had spots where we wanted more mana, but we also had spots where we drew all lands, right? Like we had that one spot where we Riddlered into like 7, or we had like 7 lands in our hand, right? I can't, no vintage deck really plays more than 19 lands as a blue deck. 19 is a lot of lands. And our curve is mostly 1 and 2. Like there's some 3s, and we do want to hit 5 to cast Riddler. I get that, but I don't think we should be building our mana to the spot where we're trying to guarantee we cast Riddler every game. And you know, most of the time I think we want to be dogging our Riddler or ephemerating our Riddler. So yeah, I mean, maybe you can get away with another Witch Enchanter or a Sink into Stupor. I think the one change we really want to make is an answer to Archon of Absolution. I think it's Into the Floodmaw. I would assume it's Into the Floodmaw, and what I would probably do is just cut a Spell Pierce. I was like concerned that these Spell Pierces should just be consigns anyways. I would probably cut a Spell Pierce. And I'm kind of interested in like maybe playing a Recruiter on 3, a White Recruiter. I hate playing more than 2 negations. I really don't want to play any more negations. If anything, I'd put it in the board, but that might be more of a personal preference of mine. I really just dislike negations. Spellseekers were unbelievable. Spellseekers were very, very, very good all day. They gave us some extra oomph and helped us find things that matter. It was really good. I don't think we can play more Spellseekers because I think our mana doesn't really allow us to play more 3-drops than this, but this is where I would play the next set. So thank you for watching more vintage gameplay on this YouTube channel every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. I'll see you then.